Okay, I gotta say, we're definitely not on the Death Star right now, or the Death Star 2 right now. I'll say that much. Hang on, let me undeafen. Let me close that, and then let me undeafen and do this. If I did this, right? There you go. So we're definitely not on Death Star 2, right?
No. I don't think so. Maybe wrong.
Okay. So we are let's get started. For chat coming in, I'm Ryan. I'm the DM here. I'm excited to be here. We are gonna just jump straight in with our characters and who is everyone, and then we will get into the game. So I'll just switch the campaign map to to where our start is going to be on Mimban at the Imperial base, and I'm sort of throwing everyone together so all of chat can see who is who. So who would like to start?
You're gonna have Paul Boehm start.
Yeah.
Paul Boehm.
Oh, whoops. Oh, pulling up the other one. Hang on. What am I starting with?
Just tell us a little bit about yourself. Nothing too crazy. Just who you are.
Do I go into explanation of what my character is and like what I can do, or am I just like background, or what are we?
I would say just a quick little summary of who you are as a character. Who is Paul Boehm. You don't need to go into like huge in-depth story and background stuff, because that stuff will all be discovered as we play and everything, and you don't need to go into like what I'm good at or what I'm not good at, because as we go through we will see that.
So I mentioned my obligations, oaths, stuff like that.
No.
Okay. Well.
Sorry, you go. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm a Mandalorian bounty hunter, gadgeteer. Come from a fairly standard background, I'd say. I'm a standard build, not a very big guy, not very little either. Got green eyes, brown hair, 29 years old, 5'9", not the tallest guy. Got one hell of a booty. The reason why I started adventuring is because I was yesterday's hero. Attitude towards the Force. I believe it's an ancient religion, nothing more than that. And I think that's about it. Just a quick overview there.
Thank you, bro. Braun, do you want to go next? Since
yeah, sure. Why not? I'm a woman without a voice changer, but I'm a former senator that left the Imperial Senate to join the Imperial Diplo Corps, and I've been sent here on a mission now to Mimban.
Swimmy?
I'm K2 K9, a KX series droid who I had my memory wiped. I'm assigned as a bodyguard to Braun or Kairris. I'm a little bit weird. When my personality chip is a bit, fucked up, and I don't really have any idea what's going on.
Thank you. Schaefer.
I'm Haro Thif. I'm a veteran sniper of the Imperial Army. I'm 40 years old. I have a family. I was born in Narshada from a poor-ass family. And, tried to make my way in the world. Got into some tough gangs, Worked my way up in the Imperial forces. I'm an elite sniper. Really good. But I need some money, guys. You guys will get me that.
So do I, Schaefer. So do I. Thank you. Cass.
I'm playing as Tarre Hokan, Mandalorian medic who's working to send money back home following the reconstruction of Mandalore. He's a follower of the Resultanaire and a quiet professional.
Thank you, Cass and Vic.
Hi guys, I'm Vaalri. Also from the Diplo Corps, and I'm assigned as an aide to Kairris.
Perfect. So we'll get straight in. Schaefer, Bo, and Cass. I'm putting you guys back in line as Vic, Swimmy, and as Vic, Swimmy, and Braun will come out in just a minute. Sorry, I got confused by characters. First session woes. So, besides Swimmy, Vic, and Braun, I'll go into them in just a few minutes. But the rest of you guys, Bo, Cass, Schaefer, and eventually Jack, when he joins us, you guys have all been brought to Mimban for some reason or another, whether you were voluntarily going, whether you were conscripted, whether you are a political dissident who's been, scooped up and sent to the meat grinder that is Mimban. The war's been going on here for about 20 plus years now at this point. For anyone wondering, we are at 1 BBY, which means we're about 1 year before Yavin and the Death Star. You three have been assembled, and you're with the next wave of Imperial Army recruits. You guys are. Sorry, I'm checking my notes. Okay, good. You guys are, here, you're just arriving on world. The planet is wet, it's muddy, it's hellish. Despite the fact that the Imperial base here is relatively okay, it's still very much showing age, it's showing time. Things are rusty, things are not the best. This is not like some glorious operation that the Stormtrooper Corps is leading across the galaxy to hunt dissidents. This is a bogged down civil war. And just how you guys arrived in rundown transports into a rundown base, you can feel that. You get that feeling. As, you guys are brought to this main bunker complex, a larger than life man, probably well close to 7 feet or so, holding a large blaster rifle in one hand, just easily. Something that would probably take many people 2 hands to hold. He's just holding it with one hand. He's looking over these recruits with a sort of sneer on his face as he looks around. Oi! Come on! Fall in! Fall in now!
And so me and Vic are sort of standing up on this platform, right?
No, you guys are in the bunker.
Oh, okay.
You guys will be coming out in just a moment. I just didn't have a place to put your tokens. So to also answer this question in chat from Mr. Finn, if you see green bar is wound or health, blue bars are strain. All the players have strain. It's just with how all the tokens are overlapping and stuff, it may look like, some people don't have it and some people do. And, this captain, he's looking over these recruits from all across the Empire, dragged from Outer Rim worlds, Mid-Rim, everywhere, all walks of life. All right. Welcome to Mimban, ladies. Now, you lot are part of the 28th Attack Battalion. Very soon, we'll be departing on a transport up north to Station 3-7. From there, we'll be joining the trenches and joining the front lines where we will push these Mimbanese rebel scum back. And, some of the recruits, some of them that are actual recruits, not just conscripts, sort of give a little cheer at that. They very much believe in some of them believe in the Empire. Others just sort of, whatever. Captain Anderson, looks over. Now, unfortunately for you, I've been assigned to support some Imperial diplomatic corps mission. A couple of you are going to be picked up by this diplomat to go on some mission or another. I don't know. I didn't read the briefing tablets. So, diplomat. And he sort of looks back into the bunker, calling Braun and his companions out, and I'll just move you guys up. Diplomat, pick who you need. And he just sort of moves off to the side to allow Kairris the room.
Wait, fuck. I gotta select my thing. I was on the ruler. Alright. I walk up to the man in front of me. What's your name?
Tarre Hokan.
What'd you do before this?
Doesn't matter. I'm a medic. Just here to do a job.
Captain, hand me your roster.
Okay. And he reaches in and he pulls out, almost like think, when like someone really bangs up their tablet or something, it's got cracks down it, part of the screen is flickering on and off, and he offers it over to Kairris.
I kind of sigh and just take it and look it over. Alright, Tarre, line up back behind the others. Is there a Herr Thif here?
Oi!
Step forward.
Hello, man.
How long have you been serving?
20 years?
20 years.
Yeah. I'm an old veteran from many battlefields.
What did you do to end up in this shithole?
Now, I'm gonna interject for a second, Schaefer, because this will be your choice, of course, but your character is a veteran, so it may not necessarily have been like some of these others where they were conscripted and just forced to Mimban. Maybe for whatever reason or another, you picked to come here. You picked for this assignment.
Yeah, I volunteered, yeah. Say I volunteered.
You want to volunteer for this mission?
How much does it pay? Do we get an extra pay?
We'll see.
Alright then.
Go line up. Paul Boehm.
Hello?
Step up. Come here.
Wait, how do I gotta figure out select move. Wait, how
It's a
do I
little
move?
cursor. It's a little cursor pointer on your... Just click on your character token and move it.
Let me wait, Bo. Let me make sure you're assigned.
Oh, I'm...
Your token.
So I have the cursor selected, the top one, right? On the left.
That's my bad. I gave your character to Braun by mistake, and not you.
Oh, I'm in control of both.
No,
I'm
no.
in
not
total
anymore.
control.
Not anymore. We're good. Okay, now
Force
try,
six.
Bo.
There we go, now it works. Hello, ma'am.
How'd you end up here?
I had some trouble, ran into some trouble as I wanted to defend some Kowakian monkey lizards.
Kowakian monkey lizard.
Yeah.
Is it worth being here?
I mean, they're safe now, so I guess.
You're on.
I'll move over.
Or do we just want to leave Jack like here and he'll come later on his own?
Yeah, he'll join us later.
After I'm done, you can move these other grunts out.
And Anderson, he takes the slab back from you and looks it over, and looks up at the group and he says, "Private Hardy, you're with them as well. Hell if I know why." And a kid, he looks like a kid. He's probably his early to mid 20s. Kind of shaky. He just sort of nods and comes forward. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Who's the kid?
I don't know. I just got a message on here that says you're supposed to take him. Not my job to ask questions.
Whatever. Can we have some space in the hangar, Captain?
Go on ahead. And as you guys start to enter the bunker complex, I'm going to switch maps. This one is kind of big-ish, so just be ready. You just got to go all the way down to the bottom of it. And then just make sure your tokens are still working. You can move them around.
I have to scroll a while.
Yeah, I know. It's a big map.
Oh, sorry.
That's why. Okay, I was wondering.
Yeah, this is one of like 3 large maps that I have.
Okay,
There we go. So the bunker complex that you guys enter, there's a security checkpoint as you walk through, but you're sort of waved along. And unlike the rest of the base, where it's all very much Imperial Army, these grunts, there are stormtroopers in this base. They are, normal rank and file stormtroopers, but still stormtroopers. So that's, that may be a little telling for some of you guys as to the status of this base. And one of them, looking over at Kairris, just sort of, nods her along, and says, "Ma'am, there's a room down the hall and to the left you could use."
I just kind of nod to him and then go, like, up here, right? This way?
I'm revealing it now.
Oh. Alright, come on, everyone.
We're going on a trip.
I gotta bring all the grunts with me.
Why is it not revealing?
Am I blind? Are the lights on?
Yeah, the lights are on. There's part of me that was just like, I don't want to overwhelm you guys at the entire base. So let me just give you sections.
So we just
Or
move
Jack, you
along,
just-
right?
Yeah, just come on.
Spotted through the walls.
You guys can also note that this is a very nice Imperial base, as there is there are latrines.
You should go use the bathroom, though.
Actual toilets.
Was that an order, ma'am?
So, I'm just gonna, like, take a seat on the crate and kind of motion for everyone to kind of gather around me. Alright, so, you have all been picked to be my escort to secret peace talks that are going to be brokered by senior high officials within the Mimban's Liberation Army. We're going to be transported to the front lines and be taken to a prearranged location. I have no idea where that location is. You will have no idea where that location is. What you're going to do is you're going to follow what my orders are and whatever Vaalri says here. Understood?
Yes,
But
ma'am.
what's the pay?
Aye, aye.
We'll find out the pay at the end. You're on
Come
Mimban.
on.
Your pay is that hopefully you get to live after all this is over.
Right.
Any questions?
Oh, man.
Nothing at all? You gave a pretty bad summary. I thought anyone here would have questions.
I mean, what kind of opposition are we running into? Do we know anything? Like, if there's going to be any hostiles?
There might be hostiles that haven't been informed of these peace talks going on. I don't know.
What happens if we decide to, like, run away?
Well, you'll be listed as a deserter, and there's no fucking way off this rock except here.
If anyone, and on that as well, if anyone would like to give me a 1 difficulty outer rim check, So it'd be whatever your outer rim dice pool is, plus 1 purple. And I'll write how you put it in chat. So it'd be like that, but an exclamation mark instead of a period.
So you just roll it?
Yeah, so you'd write exclamation mark, EEG, then 1 purple, and whatever your outer rim knowledge is. So Bo, for you, looking at your character sheet, it would be 2 green die.
Do we all roll, or just 1 or 2 people?
If you want to roll, you can.
I'm not sure I understand how I type exclamation mark, then that, and then what do I do after that?
Then just hit enter.
When I hit enter, nothing happens. Do I have to select the die first, or?
It's EED, not EEG.
Oh. If I do that.
Horrible DM. We all need to stop now.
Oh, whoops.
We're done. The game is over.
I'm doing it again. Okay.
Okay, so yeah, there you go, Bo. So let's see, we got Cassie has an advantage and Bo has an advantage. So you guys generally could tell as you were arriving on world that this planet, which has been in civil war and in strife for the last 20 plus years, it's very bombed out, and as you were, arriving through atmosphere on your transport, it kind of looked like this Imperial base was basically the only bits of civilization on world. And just, to also, because, this is like a session 0 as well, the dice that we have, they have a couple different symbols on it. So the one on, if we look at Cass's die, his first green guy had like a little, like an explosion. That's a success. His next one had an advantage. His next one had a success. His purple die, his difficulty die, had 2 failures on it. So it sort of canceled out the 2 success, which is why he's only left with 1 advantage. Bo's roll had 3 advantage total and 2 threat. When it cancels it out, there's only 1 advantage left over. So as you guys are going through and doing different rolls and everything, your dice will basically just cancel each other out. The good will cancel out the bad.
Mm-hmm.
So, Bo, Cass, you guys know that this kind of seemed like the only bit of civilization on world from just what you were able to see as you were arriving. That's what you guys can tell. So you can kind of see that Kairris is not really fucking around and not really lying.
Got you.
Fair enough.
Any other questions?
When do we start?
Right now. We're going to be getting on I kind of look at like Vic's character tram, right?
I believe so, ma'am. We have been assigned a tram as a transport towards the front limits.
Does everyone need
The
time
last
to get their...
stretch should be on foot.
Okay. Does anyone need time to get their gear?
As you guys, are sort of milling about, listening to the briefing, you guys can hear throughout the base a klaxon go off. And it's just a loud, constant klaxon, and it lasts for about 25, 30 seconds before stopping. Some Imperial soldiers pass through, some officers, but otherwise they don't really pay your group any mind as that happens.
Did you say clashing?
Klaxon, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Like an
Do
alarm.
the alarm sound, bro.
Mhm.
Come on.
Yeah. Your classic fire drill alarm sound from when you were in grade school.
All right. So I just kind of pull out my comlink and sort of get on the line to base command and ask what's going on.
This is base command to Diplomat Kairris. We had a attempted bombing on the maglev to Station 3-7. All traffic is being rerouted to Speeder.
Oh, that's just great. I just kind of click the comlink off. So, we're going with speeders now.
What a downgrade.
Man.
Sorry, no maglev today. As you guys would leave, you're assuming no one has anything else that they want to ask or do in the base?
No bathroom breaks.
Look, I spent a lot of time making the map. If you guys don't use the bathrooms, I'll be upset.
It's just...
That wasn't ordered.
I don't have
Good
a
man.
You're a Mandalorian. Come on.
All right, I go freshen up.
Don't be a
the-
Darmandabo.
Say again, Vif? I heard you.
I go freshen up in the bathroom.
I'm going for a dump.
Is he successful?
Have to roll for a dump?
Tactical duty.
Technical duty.
No, not today.
I'd go sit down in the chair.
I'm just happy I went before Paul.
Roll for shitting. So you guys are, you would quickly depart from the base. Now I gotta switch maps.
Oh, there we got the party picture now. There's
Wait,
Bo's
heads up,
face
I'm not-
upside down.
I'm not commenting on the subs, by the way,
It's
guys,
an
but
evil
thank you.
Bokoen.
I'll do it after the stream. But it's just
And
so
also,
everyone can catch
if you
everything.
guys click middle
I'm
mouse
gonna
button,
listen
you
as
can
well.
also use that to move around on
So,
the map.
I apologize.
Oh.
Thank you.
So you guys would be loaded into speeders. Some very rudimentary, not top of the line Imperial technology. It kind of looks like it's almost actually, in case anyone wants to, if anyone would like to do a 1 difficulty or a 1 purple warfare check on the speeders, you can. And of course, throughout this, just like in D&D, if there's ever an action you want to do or a thing you want to try or see if you know something, just ask, and I will, tell you what to roll. But yeah, if anyone wants...
Warfare. I want to try warfare.
Yeah. So it'd be exclamation point EED, 1 purple, 1 P, and then whatever your warfare is. So Schaefer, you have a yellow and a green, so one Y, 1 G.
G. Like this?
So, Schaefer, you could tell, as a veteran of the Imperial Armed Forces, someone who's been across, different parts of the galaxy, you've seen lots of different battlefields, even muddy hells like Mimban. Not Mimban, you haven't come to Mimban specifically, but like it. You would know that this is all Imperial surplus. It's all Clone Wars surplus equipment. Stuff that's now, 20 years later, being held together by duct tape and gum.
Oh, yeah. Some old piece of junk at this point.
Exactly.
Damn, we don't get top of the line here. Gotta
I was
live with
gonna,
it.
I was gonna say we should have Swimmy roll like 7 mechanics checks to tune them up.
Look, if Swimmy wants
one of
to,
them is gonna blow us up.
if Swimmy wants to, he can.
I'd like to try that.
You get to roll 7 mechanics checks on each of the. Well, actually, we have 6 right now. Because Jack's
I'm
here,
not-
so.
I'm not making you do 7. I'm not that mean. Swimmy, give me a 1 red, 2 purple mechanics check.
So,
So
that would be
EED, 1 R, 2 P, and then your mechanics, which is 2 Y and 2 G.
so like
And I know we're talking in in a different
In
language.
tongue.
Yeah, with this
Would that be
system. don't know why the
result.
I don't know why it didn't show the results on there, but that's good.
Weird.
So let me just count this up. 3 failure, 3 success, 2 advantage, 2 threat. It all cancels out. That's why there's no.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did it all cancel out? You suck at your job,
So
Swimmy.
nothing happens. Literally nothing happens.
Hammers and the thing and nothing happens.
So this
Malfunctions.
this Imperial security droid that is Swimmy, you know, the KX series, he walks over to one of the speeders, takes out his little hydro spanner, and just starts to fiddle with it here and there. Things like, oh, I'm gonna adjust the power couplings, and I'm gonna check out the dampening relay. And as you guys had turned them on and they sort of sputtered to life, and now you turn them off so then Swimmy could work on them. After about 15 minutes, Swimmy looks to you guys and he's all done. And you turn them back on. And just like the first time you turned it on, where it sort of just sputtered to life, like it was sort of hanging on by a thread, it's the exact same. There's no difference.
Another job well done.
What's wrong with this droid? Where did you find it?
K9 is a special one. We're not sure how we got him.
I also realized that we did not, because we just jumped right in, we did not do the Destiny pool. So let me take a moment before we go into Travel RP to explain what the Destiny pool is. So as we are playing the game, you guys will basically be able to use these light side Destiny points right up here, right above Station 37. You'll be able to use those to influence events happening around you. It's in many ways, it is the Force, it's the Force influencing stuff. It's the Force slightly changing the course of history. So, you're not going to do that well on something, or you want to just make sure you have an extra edge on something. You say, hey, Mr. DM, can I flip a Destiny point? And, I'll say, yeah, of course. There's, you can do that. It will affect your roll, and may help you. But also, conversely, when a light side coin is flipped, you guys have, there's also dark side points that I can use as the DM. And, whenever you guys use a light side point, it gets flipped over and becomes a dark side point that I can use. Whenever I use a dark side point, it flips and becomes a light side point. So, it's that sort of ebb and flow of the Force and how it affects the entire universe around us. That is the overview of what the Destiny system is. To roll for Destiny, we all roll 1 Force die each, and that will tell us what we get. So if I just make sure I know this right, I think it's 1F. No, is it not? It's not 1F. Hold on, let me pull up the
Cheat sheet.
Schaefer's looking at the cheat sheet. Somebody's.
Well, it's whatever the cheat sheet is for this script. I just gotta quickly pull it off. If anyone in chat has experience with this and knows what the script command is, I won't be bad. Might be this. EED1W? Yeah, it's
good for you.
EED1W. White die.
And that's the Destiny points you get.
Yeah.
So we all do that.
Yep, so everyone rolls it.
Sure,
I do as well,
a golden
as
bod,
the
then.
DM. So right away, we have 2 white from me, 1 black from Cass.
What'd you say, EED what?
EED1W. 1 white die.
Are we all doing this?
Yeah,
Yes.
you all do it.
Thank you, Vic, for feeding me. And Swimmy as well.
Oh no.
Oh
Jesus
my
Epic.
god!
Oh, what does this mean?
This is gonna be the worst fucking.
Hey, I gave
diplomacy
us a
talks
light
ever.
one. Fuck
I
you
gave us
guys.
a light one.
Perfect. We have 6 dark side points and 4 light side points.
We're gonna get fucked over.
Uh-oh. Bo, if you die, I blame you.
He's our leader, right? So, Braun is our leader, so we should blame him.
No, I'm making a joke because my medical dice. If Bo dies, I'm blaming him.
Ah,
Oh,
yeah.
man.
True.
So
Just
these
blame his
are,
constitution.
you know, so anytime you guys are doing a check, whether it's one that I force onto you guys, like I say, like, hey, everyone do a perception check or something. You know, it's something where you guys can flip a destiny point to use it. And also I can flip destiny points to make your stuff harder as well.
So we all share the pool. It's not we get them
Exactly.
individually.
Yeah, it's a whole shared pool, and it's very much meant to be fluid. It's meant to be used. It's meant that I should be flipping my dark side points back to light, and it's meant that you guys should be flipping your light side to dark. You know, you'll of course want to, you know, always try to save some and, you know, everything and base it on whatever situations you're in, but it will always, the pool should be very fluid.
Okay.
So you guys are now in this speeder that has been amazingly, you know, beautifully tuned up by Swimmy. You know, it's now top of the line. It's a now top of the line piece of tech, even though it's 25 years old. You guys all crowd into one speeder, and we are going to begin traveling forward.
We need to have Swimmy drive.
Oh no.
Who would like to drive? Who would like to
I'll drive.
Wonderful. Let me look at Simmy's character sheet, correct? Yeah, that'll be fun. Okay, cool. So, you know, you guys start to progress forward. We're now gonna switch music. Take a second to load in. Because as you guys move out of sight from the Imperial forward camp, the sort of Imperial capital of the world, everything very quickly changes. It very quickly goes from, you know, a relatively okay Imperial base to the actual Mimban. It is trenches as far as you guys can see, stretching hundreds of miles into the distance. You know, just everywhere. You know, you pass over one line of trenches, and, you know, after 100 meters or 200 meters, you are passing over another line. They're long since abandoned. Not even, you know, any rats or anything in them to be holding on to stuff for you guys. They are, you know, these are trenches that may have been started in the early days of the war, for all we know. As we go, Swimmy, my friend, I'm going to have you do a planetary piloting check at 1 difficulty.
Oh no.
So it's your planetary piloting skill, which is, holding up your sheet, it is 2 green. So EED, 2G, 1P.
Right. Oh.
Okay. So that's not good.
Is this good or no?
That's not
I
good.
don't know.
This is the
Lotion,
same.
you think that was
We're
the
gonna die.
speeder?
Oh no, those are 2 failures actually. Uh-oh.
Oh, that one.
That's us.
Scream is fitting.
Typical K9.
So the party is all dead. Please re-roll new characters. But
This is
anyways, as you guys are traveling outside of the base, you know, you're going. You know, K9 is bringing you guys closer and closer to the front. You know, the trenches start to become your new normal. You see bits of barbed wire. You see massive craters, some filled with water, others dry. And, you know, as you're going, just as K9 is just driving you guys along, you guys got a couple 100 miles. It's not a bad drive because, up till the front line, everything's mostly secure. However, as you're going, you just hear a and the speeder just slowly, very slowly creaks to a halt. Kind of like if you're getting a flat tire and you're just slowly pulling over on the highway.
God.
I just kind of look over to Unit K9.
What's wrong with the fucking machine?
I
It
start
seems like my
staring at him.
modifications did not go very well.
This is.
The feet effect.
Do you want to get out and push now?
I don't know. Do you?
I just kind of opened the side door and just kind of motioned for him to come out to, like, the front with me.
The front of the speeder it's smoking. You're gonna have to really get in and check it out to see what's got it smoking. Who would like to do that, if anyone?
Let's see why it's smoking. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Unit K9 probably should. He has the most mechanics, but he does have the most mechanics here. You
Does
wanna
he trust the
Give him a
droid?
chance, I say.
Do we trust the droid again?
Take 2.
Do you trust me?
I just kind of motioned to him to do it.
With that voice now.
All right. I'll do it.
Swimmy, just give me a 2 purple difficulty mechanics roll. So 2p followed by whatever your mechanic roll is, which is. Let me pull up your sheet
Where's G?
if I can find it. 2 yellow, 2 white, and then 2 green, 2G. So 2p, 2y, 2G. Grievous Sark, that's why I did not add a red dice, because I don't want the speeder to explode.
That would be good. We could blame Swimmy for more stuff.
It'd be really hilarious, honestly. So, Swimmy, you start to dig into it, you start to look through it, and you notice that a wire from one of the auxiliary power couplings was knocked loose. Whether it was during your attempted modifications early on, or just like that and just waiting to get knocked out of place, who knows? But you're very quickly able to fix that.
I feel like 2 parents on a road trip right now. Me and Swimmy are the parents while the kids are in, like, the back of the van.
As this is happening, Schaefer,
Yeah.
can you give me a I was checking my notes to see what I had. A 3 purple perception check.
Yeah.
So you have so EED,
Yeah.
2Y, 1G, 3P.
What's the first 2 you said?
It's perception. So you have 2 yellow, 2Y, 1 green, 1G, and 3P. Okay. Schaefer, you're an experienced sharpshooter. You've been in situations probably worse than this before. You sort of you're keeping watch as Kairris and K9 are working on the speeder, and right now things seem pretty calm. You don't see anyone trying to run up on you guys. You don't see anything off in the distance. Things just seem weirdly peaceful.
Yeah, everything seems quiet, guys, but I'm feeling something. It's too quiet for this kind of battlefield. I don't know.
I just kind of ignore him and keep working on it with the K9 unit.
I keep staring at the K9 unit angrily.
I'm trying to ignore the robot and keeping an eye out.
So within about 10 minutes, 15 minutes, Swimmy gets the speeder up and running again, and things, it starts back up. It sputters to life again, and you guys are ready to go once again.
All right, I just kind of climb back in,
Okay.
right next to the driver's seat, with my favorite KX series droid.
With my wife, K9.
I mount up and look at the droid because he's been incompetent so far.
I can't help but to notice a hostile work environment.
Where's HR when we need them?
It's always like this. Just drive.
Swimmy, you drive again?
Perhaps it would be better if someone else took the wheel.
What, are you tired?
You know I don't get tired.
Well, then what's the problem with driving?
It's a responsibility. Something that I don't deal well with.
You can be responsible.
No.
I just kind of like get out and just like motion for him to switch seats with me.
So, Braun begins, Kairris begins driving as we start, moving back towards the front.
Right.
It's about another half hour or so before anything eventful possibly happens. Can I have Cass? Can I have you do a 3 purple perception check? 3 difficulty?
Sure. 1 second.
Your pool is 2 green.
How many purple? 2?
3.
Uh-oh.
What is so sweet?
Uh-oh.
This looks bad.
Uh-oh.
So, another learning moment, right? In the
Is that
system,
what we call it? Is that what we call a critical failure?
no. A critical failure comes from red die, just
Okay.
like the triumph or critical success come from yellow dies.
Okay.
In this case, Cass has rolled 1 failure and 2 threat after things got knocked out and everything.
Uh-oh.
Now, just gotta make sure I have the right map open. Give me just 1 second, gang.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Where's our speeder?
Don't worry about it.
Hmm.
You guys are, on your speeder, and as you're going, hitting, the next line of abandoned trenches, shots ring out from your left and right. These quick, these quick red bolts. And as that happens, I'm just copying over the NPCs to this sheet. Okay, there we go. So, from the ruins, you guys start to see figures emerging from behind the debris as you guys come under attack.
And so we're all still on the speeder right now, right?
Yes.
Was I given like a code word I could use if like we started getting attacked by Mimbanese before reaching the zone?
You were not.
Okay.
This is the Imperial Diplomatic Corps we're talking about.
No, that's fair.
So we are now gonna, transition into combat. Because this is sort of unexpected, we are going to be doing... I just gotta make sure. I need everyone to do a 2 purple vigilance check. So everyone do a 2 purple vigilance.
So it's EED.
And then whatever your
2P.
vigilance rank is.
And then vigilance.
Yeah.
Where do we
So
see-
Schaefer, you got
There we go.
2G.
Okay, 2G.
You
Mine
said
would
two.
be
You said
1G,
2
1.
difficulty, right?
Yes.
Mine would be
Yeah,
1G,
that's-
1Y, right? Or all the way around. Doesn't matter which.
Yes, you're right. The order of it does not matter. That
So
is
it's EED, 2P, 1Y, 1G. Okay, I understand this.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, I win. Okay, I'm good.
Win. This one.
Thank fucking God, chat.
Background sounds will stop in 15 seconds.
Sure, I hope we do get an ad on this. That would be funny.
Okay, so I'm gonna
Trench
quickly
sounds.
tally up the. Gonna quickly tally the initiative order right now. I stupidly did not have my notepad document ready for that. So it's gonna be.
Are we all gonna die here?
My character's
Hopefully not. I'm just making sure I have the initiative order right. I don't
Vigilance, that's nice.
screw you out of a roll or something.
Alrighty, I've been anticipating this.
It's a trend I do.
Say again, Braun?
Said you're making me anticipate this.
Come on, what are you anticipating?
I'm anticipating the initiative order for the other guys.
Okay, the initiative order is NPCs, Schaefer, Bo, Pass, Braun, Vic, and Swimmy. So I'll let you know as it's your turn for you guys.
And we're still all on the speeder, so.
Yes.
Oh, God.
So remember that.
Yeah, let's hope we don't get shot in the first turn. Eh?
Look, you never know what will happen.
At least I'm in the back.
Don't
of the
worry, I'll
speeder.
patch you up, old man.
As long as you haven't been blown up as well. 'Cause-
Anyone else?
That's
pretty- That's pretty accurate. How I feel right now.
Choof.
Okay, there we go. I have it ready. So, from the left, by that crashed gunship and some destroyed buildings, 3 of these Mimbanese, and I will show you guys. I'll get a bigger picture to show you guys in like the chat and everything. Oh wait, no, I can make the token big. Hold on. There you go.
God!
Oh my
I made
God.
the-
Look at giant!
I've only made the token big just so you guys can see Just so you guys can see what they look like.
Okay. We're not actually fighting a giant one.
No, you are not.
Yes, isn't it?
That's for the Halloween episode. These red-skinned beings, are popping out of the rubble. On the right, or on the left, there are 3 of there. Between, some of the different rubble and everything. And they quickly fire off a few shots in succession. So I am going to now roll for them. Make sure I rolled correctly. Yeah, the problem with some of the script with this is it's not fully up to date and it's not fully accurate. So that's just why it's a little annoying at times. So from the right, from the left, the group over there shoots off a few shots, and they're mostly flying wide. They have these, longer-looking carbines that they're firing. Their shots are mostly going wide. It's more like it makes you feel like maybe this is more meant to scare me than anything. 1 or 2 of the bolts hit your speeder, but don't really pierce anything. Don't go wild or hit anyone. It's mostly ineffective. From the other 2. The other two Mimbanese on the right, their bolts just completely fly wide.
Listen.
Not even in your vehicle. Just a erotic toaster. I did not know that. Thank you for telling me that. Shift Z. Don't let me forget that, guys. Blows up tokens. But the 2 Mimbanese over there, their shots just go completely wild. The lieutenant, he's sort of shouting and, motioning for his guys to keep moving forward. He pulls a grenade off his belt and sends it flying towards you guys.
Right.
And the grenade lands right about here. So, besides the speeder taking a little bit of damage, Braun, you're going to also get hit with some shrapnel from that. So, let me just see what your soak is. You're not the tank that is Bow. Braun, you're taking 5 damage.
Oh god.
Oh god.
And
I'm
then
guessing I kind of just the speeder just kind of veers off and crashes too.
not at this moment.
Okay. We're still driving.
Yeah. And then trying to find Vic's sheet. Vic, you take 4 damage.
Great.
So if you just hit the your character and change the green one, it should work. If not, let me know and I will change it. And with that is their turn. So now, Mr. Schaefer, it is your turn.
Yeah.
You
Can
said
I
we should
shout?
Oh, I'm sorry, Schaefer once. You said we could change our own damage?
Yeah, you should be able to change it if you click on your token. You might be able to edit the green circle.
I click and nothing happens, so.
Did it?
Then what?
Can you double click it, Braun? And it doesn't
Braun,
bring
you
up the
right
token.
click and hit open character, and then click on attributes and abilities.
Oh, okay. You have to right click and click open character.
Gotcha.
Shouldn't
Then-
have to do that.
That's how it
Oh,
works. It just won't let me edit the number if I left click.
Oh, fair.
Or does that work now? I did not. I'm stupid. I click save. I haven't used Roll20 in years.
Yeah, and if it doesn't work, just let me know and I can. There you go.
There we go. I got it now.
This is
Perfect. Okay, Schaefer.
yeah. I would like to my character would shout at everybody to get out of the fucking speeder and run towards these trenches we have behind us here, right? Use my own athletics. Can I use athletics and jump out of the speeder to run
Out of the
towards...
moving speeder?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
That will be a
One yellow and one green.
Well, yeah, it's whatever you have, but it's going to be a about the difficulty for this. For you, I think because of your background, it's going to be a 2 difficulty check. So just 2 purple.
2p, and then the
athletic. And just like D&D, you get movement, you get an action, per turn, basically.
Okay. And I'm guessing all of the grids are a movement too.
Yeah, I mean it's not like D&D where it's like, oh, you get 15 feet of movement speed. It's more movement bands, which are kind of arbitrary, like distance, bands.
How far can my character, if I succeed in this, how far would my character even be able to move along this?
I think this is my interpretation, and you can disagree with me if you want. I think if you're successful, you would be able to get out of the vehicle as your sort of action.
Yeah.
And then as your movement, I think you'd be able to get to at least about this dead tree over here.
I could get to the gun trench area there.
And if you want to spend a strain, you can spend 2 strain to get a second maneuver or a second movement.
We'll first try the athletic stuff here first.
Okay. To see how you are on your.
Is how... No, looking the... Oh.
And then 2 purple.
That didn't happen.
Yeah, so just re-roll it.
The 2 purple as a separate thing? Is that...
Okay, that works for now. So you are successful. You get 2 success. You will, as you jump out, you do kind of land a little hard on your ankle. And you will take 2 points of strain damage.
Strain damage, okay.
Which I just changed for you. And, now you're out of the vehicle. And you still have your maneuver.
Right. So I'll be running towards mark on the fucking thing.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can get there. And if you wanted to, spend 2 more strain, you could make it the rest of the way to the trench.
Let's do that then. Just
okay.
Get moving. Will be for the strain.
Yeah, so I took your strain away already. So now you can move to anywhere, around here in the trench, between my 2 blue circles. And that is your turn.
Yeah.
Bo.
Yes. All right. So, is this like an open top speeder or what is this?
It's open top, yeah.
Okay, so I stand up and I take aim and shoot at the lieutenant.
While I'm driving.
While you're driving, yes.
Drive by, fool.
So, it would normally be about a 2 difficulty check, but I'm going to flip one of my destiny points to upgrade one of the purple die to be a red die. So it's going to be 1 red, 1 purple against whatever kind of weapon you're rolling against.
Right,
so I assume it's your heavy carbine, which would be 2 yellow, 1 green.
Right, so it'd be ED, 1R, 2 purple,
1 purple.
1 purple. And then what did you say about the other one?
It's going to be your...
If it's the heavy carbine,
Yeah. So 2 yellow, 1 green for your ranged heavy
range.
agility.
So 2Y and 1G, and that's what I roll.
Yep. And I'm switching one of the destiny points to light side for you guys.
Pog!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Jabochi.
The first triumph of the game.
Bo annihilates him immediately.
So, first off, Bo, I'm looking at your gun. You do... Wait. Bo, you're using the blaster rifle, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure. So that's 9, 10 damage.
Wait, hold on. Let me just double check it quick. Yeah, no, it's the short. Yeah, the blaster rifles. Yeah, short. Sorry, yeah. It's this. Yeah.
Okay, so 7 damage to the guy. Okay, so your shot rings out, and just like an expert, like this is, just a walk in the fucking park for you. You have no trouble with all this. You stand up, aim your blaster rifle, just click once. Pew! There's my great sound effect. It hits the man square in the chest, knocking him backwards about 10 feet as it slams into him. And I'm actually going to have it do a little more damage because of that as well. And he is prone for the next round.
I was
Cass.
hoping you would critically fail and then fall out.
That'd be
Yes.
you are up. It's your turn.
Oh, I'd like to jump out of the speeder as well and try to get back towards the trenches.
Okay, so Cass, just like, you have some military background and everything, so it's just going to be a 2 difficulty or 2 purple check for athletics, just like Schaefer's.
Just saying, chat. That shit was bussin'.
Okay. So, as you start to move over the side, and you start to jump out. The grenade that lieutenant had just thrown off, seconds ago, goes off in that moment. This is when it goes off, and you get knocked out of the not knocked out like unconscious, but you get knocked out of the vehicle. But you are able to roll and sort of save it, so you only take 1 point of damage and 1 strain damage. And you are out of the vehicle. But like Schaefer, your ankle's not going to be liking this in the morning.
Fair enough.
That's your action. So now you still have your movement available, your maneuver.
How far away can I move south?
Without exhausting more strain, you could probably get, just like with Schaefer, you could probably get to about here, right by this burnt out bunker.
All right, that sounds
If you
good.
want to exhaust the strain, you could get anywhere from here to about here within the trenches.
I'd say the first point then.
Okay, so right about here. Anywhere
with the strain, that is.
Oh, with the strain? Okay, so yeah, so let me change your strain to 9. And then you can move within the trenches.
Okay, I think I'm good then.
Perfect. Braun, it's your turn.
So here, can I just kind of like full stop the speeder and try and like reverse it towards the trench?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Alright.
So that's your action. So that will be a. I'm finding your sheet in my list of sheets. Yeah. It's going to be a 2 difficulty planetary piloting, but also add 1 setback die or 1 black die.
Okay.
So it should be
2P, 3G, 1 B.
It's not working for me.
Like that?
Yeah, I just need to. What's like? Just closed it out. Black is BLK. Just add, just roll 1 black die as well.
Lie to me. Does it not actually be okay? Did I fuck up? I think I fucked up. 1 second. Oh, it is. Okay.
And it is blank. Okay. So, Braun, you are successful. However, the vehicle, you can get it to about here where I'm pinging, Braun.
Mm-hmm.
But the vehicle is sputtering. The engine's, not sounding too hot. So, who knows what will happen next with this thing, but the engine's not sounding too hot. And that's, how far back you can move it.
Okay, yeah. We'll move it there then.
And, do you bring it to a stop or do you keep it running?
Just like turn it off, keep it to a stop.
Okay.
Then for like do I have enough like to just open the door and like take cover behind that?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
that could be that's your maneuver. That's good.
Okay.
So I'll move all of us back. Yeah. Vic, you're up.
All right. Yeah. I also now that the speeder's standing, jump out into the trench in front of me, presumably.
Okay. So with your maneuver, you could get to probably here or here with your maneuver, unless you want to take strain for a second maneuver as well.
Probably. Can you just move? Go over there.
Okay. And then you still have your action.
I'd like to try to fire on the lieutenant with my sniper rifle.
Okay. So that's about long range. So that's going to be a 3 purple check.
Thanks.
So your sniper rifle is, let's see. Ranged heavy. So it's your ranged heavy and then 3 purple.
3 purple?
Yep. So just like Bo, a couple second, like D&D, it's the rounds are like 5 or 6 seconds at a time, sort of thing. Your shot rings out, and I just want to make sure I'm correct in the damage you do on him. 10 damage minus 3, that's 7. Vic, how do you kill this man?
It started off as a gruesome way since we're Mimban. My bolt hits him in the head.
So your blaster bolt just rings true, just slams into his head. The guy who was already on the ground because of Bo, moments earlier, he's starting to lean forward like he's getting ready to get up, and just right through his head, and he drops backwards into the mud. Swimmy, you are up.
I would like to see if I can grab Braun and throw him into the trench.
Just
Real servant.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I just gotta check my opposing dice list. So, Swimmy, I think you're gonna be doing I think this is gonna be an athletics against Braun. That's 3 green for you, and that's 2 purple. So 3 green, 2 purple. Roll, Swimmy. Not you, Kairris.
Yeah, okay.
So you are successful. Describe what happens.
Well, I grab him by his collar and I throw him into the trench in front of me, making sure he stays down.
Are you gonna say anything? Are you getting out any sort of pent up emotions that may have been brewing?
I just kind of flick him off.
There's no need for that. I'm only doing my job.
Wonderful.
God damn it.
So now we go top of the round. Back to the NPCs. So they start seeing you guys pull back.
Actually, what's the private?
What about
doing?
Private Hardy? Well, he didn't do shit.
I honestly forgot about him last round, so I'm gonna when I do the enemy NPCs, I'm also gonna do his stuff.
All right.
Previous round, he looked just terrified, just completely useless, terrified. Okay, so for this round, the NPCs are, they see what's happening. They see you guys pulling back. The group on the right starts to push forward, and there's two of them on the right still, two soldiers. They get to this burnt out building. Who knows what it was at this point. The front was probably here 2 decades ago, so who knows what it even, what that building might have been at one point. And just quickly, they just start firing off their DC-17H, their DH-17C short carbine. So that's about a medium. So that's 2 difficulties. So 2P. And I'm gonna also flip another destiny point.
You just fucking hate us.
To upgrade one of the green die to a yellow for them. It doesn't matter. My attempts to fuck you guys is not working. So the soldiers, they are firing wildly over the trench. You guys, you're all basically in the trench, and they're mostly firing at Vic and Schaefer right over here. Their shots are just going wild. The other group begins moving up around the building, and they're basically in open field now. And all 3 of them begin firing at Mr. Hokan. And apologies if my NPC rolls are a little inconsistent. I have to keep reminding myself that NPC minion groups work differently than just a single NPC. Their abilities stack on each other. So I just need to keep remembering that. I'm always terrible at remembering that, and I don't care. I don't mind admitting that.
I'm glad you're doing it in groups so that we don't have to roll for all 3 of them.
Yeah.
This is
Appreciated.
Well, and that's also how the Star Wars system is meant to be played. You're meant to, there'll be times where you will go up against one guy, one single guy, or 2 guys, but then also in times like this, Imperial Army, Rebel Alliance, whatever it may be, you'll be going up against groups of enemies, so their stuff kind of stacks up together. So that's about medium distance, just like I said. So 2 purple, and because if I am doing this correctly, I'm using their Bolo carbines, SWG reference, Braun. There's 3 of them, so their 2 greens become 2 Y and 1 G, and then 1 blue.
Oh, my God.
Uh-oh.
So
It's bad for you, Cass. Maybe. I don't know what they're aiming at.
You okay, Kaz?
I'm about to rest and piss.
So that's 8,
Medical.
16, 24, 27.
Oh no.
Minus 5 is 22.
Obliterated.
He hated me for my medical dice were too strong.
So I think that is I think that's 22 damage cast. So that means you are downed. So that means I also need to roll on the critical hit table. So Cass, you just change your health to 0 for now. Was someone saying they had a question? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I have a question. Like, when Kaz is standing in the trench, like he's in a cover, right? Will this affect like the die you're rolling for them shooting?
That's a good point. That's a good point. Before you cast, hold on. Let's go back to 13 health.
Before you die, Kos, 1 second.
Hold on. Let me think about that. No, it does not. It does not change anything.
Oh,
It's just-
Oof.
He got
I
the
tried,
chance.
Kaz. I tried.
Cooked.
So
I am cooked.
You are down. I'm just trying to find in my sheet the critical injury.
I have no limbs left.
Can we save him? Boy, he's the medic. Hello?
Here's the medic.
Yeah, you guys should be concerned. Also, bad news. I don't have the equipment on me that non-medics can use.
Oh.
God damn it.
Cass, when Cass was making his character, he was like, "Oh, I don't need that."
Who has the second highest medicine skill?
That's a good question.
Okay, so let's see.
Not me.
2 green.
You have 2 green too.
Yeah, give yourself a, keep a note that you have a critical injury. You are winded. Until the end of the encounter, the target cannot voluntarily suffer strain to activate any abilities or gain additional maneuver.
I like that matters. He's dead.
Yeah,
Down on the ground.
Breathe.
I've got a gaping chest wound over here.
No lungs exist.
no biggie. No biggie. Okay, now, Mr. Hardy. So I'm not forgetting him this round. Did a lot of work on developing him, so I'm not going to waste him. He jumps out of the speeder, sort of coming to, getting his senses to him, like, "Oh, come on, Abel. I'm a soldier. I'm a soldier of the Imperial Army." And he jumps out, running forward. And he pulls out these 2 pistols from his belt and just quickly fires them off at the approaching Mimbanese.
These guys think he's an action style British.
And he hits and he scores. He gets a whopping total of 8 damage times 2, 16. Minus 3 is 13. So they have 2 health left. So very quickly, he, from this longer range, he fires off his 2 pistols, a couple times at them, and drops 2 of the Mimbanese soldiers. Only 1 remains in that group. However, that one also gets struck as well, might I add. As this happened, the gun that he's holding in his left hand, if anyone's looking at him or maybe, looks his way, the gun overheats. And he quickly drops it to the ground. And that is the NPCs. Schaefer, you are up.
Yeah. I would like to use I would like to shout at Swimmy to go and pick up the corpse of Cass here.
The corpse. He's not cold yet.
Yeah, I don't know that. I'm far on the other side of the trench. But also I'd like to fire my sniper rifle at the last Mimban soldier of the three in the open. That's possible.
This guy?
From my view position. I don't know. My angle is fine.
No, yeah, you're good. Yeah, that's good. That is a.
Oh, you're gonna shoot him through the window of the bunker?
I'm a good sniper, you know.
He is a sniper.
It actually does kind of line up.
It does actually kind of line up, to be fair.
Yeah, you got right here. You know, you got a corner. Schaefer could also just like move one over, I think, and then he'd be good still.
You could just do that too, if it improves anything.
Yeah.
Just do that.
Schaefer, that's gonna be long distance, so 3 purple. So you're ranged heavy plus 3 purple.
In a second, I need to look at shit here. So that's 3 yellow,
yep.
Right?
You have 3 yellow, 1 green.
And that's what I was thinking.
All you need is 1 success. And you got it. He is dead. Schaefer, how do you kill him?
Shoot off his gun arm.
So
What the fuck?
this man is already like close to death, and Schaefer, just being almost brutal, fires off a shot so well that it slams into the upper part of his arm, and as his body drops to the ground lifeless, his arm just goes flying off into the distance as it disconnects from the rest of his body. Mr. Bokoen.
Alright, so I'm still on top of the speeder, right?
Yeah, you're still standing.
I'm still standing in the back of the speeder.
Yes, you are.
Right, what's the range on the stun setting for the blaster rifle? Am I in range or no?
Quality stun setting. Is that one that has to be activated with Okay, so Bo, when you roll to attack him, if you get a advantage with your roll, you can activate stun. Otherwise, it will be a killing blow.
Okay, it'll just be a normal shot, or
Yeah.
okay. So I try and fire a stun shot at that guy or those 2 people over there, but we'll see. It's just what would that be? How many?
It's gonna be 3 purple dice because that's about long range. Combined
so 3P,
with your
2
range.
yellow, and 1 G.
Yes.
Okay. And I'm trying to stun if that's possible. Both of them, by the way.
Use close range, so
It says medium on the spreadsheet, but
Yeah, I mean, it really just follows your weapon.
We'll see.
Range. So your weapon
actually
has
it's long
longer
range.
range, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Right, we'll
so
try it. And there it is.
So.
Wait, that's 2 advantage.
Do I want to give them both?
How does he keep getting
But
away
it's
with
split.
this?
Like, what the fuck?
I'm just
Like
gurgling
some-
a thumbs up at him.
Yeah, like some Agent Callus type shit from Rebels. Just without even hesitation, Bo just fires off twice, and both of the Mimbanese drop.
All right, and I yell at Kairris up front that I've got 2 people for interrogation.
I'm just still kind of like shaken, and I glance over at Kas's character, and I kind of just like I take a second, and then I'm like, K9, go get the downed man. Bring him to the speeder, and I kind of motion for Vic to like come to me.
This is main character syndrome.
So we're out of combat now because they're both downed, right?
Yep. Yeah, we are out of combat. Congratulations, you guys have mostly.
Mostly.
Let's go and check on the corpse.
Right, so while
Hey.
everyone's going over there to check on him,
Hardy.
I'll move up here. And...
I'm just gonna kind of like follow Bo out there to the downed men and like motion for Vic to
Someone
come
use
with
their
me.
medical skill to try to patch him together. Come on.
So I'm gonna first start with our downed medic.
Mm.
Okay, he does have he does have stim packs on it, so you can loot his body for stim pack.
Loot him, just loot him.
Have him with the
Well, he's
same
down,
thing.
so he can't resist.
It's like what,
How
it's
many
like
stim
what
packs does he have?
It's like what it's like what Luke does to Dak and Hoth, but he steals his wallet after
The
their
stim packs
snow
you got,
speeder
Cass?
goes down.
Cass has 6 stim packs on him.
So can I like take 3 of them and use 2 on him?
Yes.
Are you stealing one from him?
2. Get 5.
Cass, you are stabilized and brought back too. You are very groggy. You are out of it. There is a nice sized, mark from where you were shot, right in your upper torso, right side, and you're brought to 12 HP.
Need to go to my character thing and add 2 stim packs, right?
Yeah, you can add 1 stim pack, Schaefer.
All right.
I'm not a pinata.
You stole 3. You used 2.
Okay, that's what I said.
Yeah. And I'll let you guys quickly just RP it out if you guys want to before moving over to Boehm, Braun, and Vic.
I'm good. Let Bo and Braun have their moment.
Okay. Bo, Braun, Vic, go ahead.
I'm just gonna kind of mention for Bo to step back a little and tell Vic's character to move up.
I move back and say, yes, ma'am.
Do we know
Orders, ma'am?
Do we know if these are Mimbanese?
Oh yeah, they are 100% Mimbanese.
Wake one up.
Alright,
Shouldn't you disarm them first?
Disarm the soldiers.
Yeah, you should. Well, I figured that would be your first prerogative. So
Hand over the rifles to Paul over there. We don't have anything to tie them up with, do we?
I just kind of like pull out my holdout blaster too while they're just laying there.
Yeah, I don't think
I
anyone.
mentioned for Bo to keep an eye on both of them with his rifle.
I move up
Wait.
and take the position over
The
here.
medic has binders.
Yeah, he's all the way over there. We can do this.
The
Just-
downed medic has handcuffs.
Why does the medic have handcuffs?
He's-
That's a
He's
different
kinky. Are you
question.
kinky?
That is a different question for another day. And I reach up to one of the soldiers, and shake him, wake him up.
The soldier, comes to after a couple minutes of being shaken. And he just sort of looks up and he just looks very out of it, like eyes wide. Just very out of it.
I just fire off like a blaster
Oh.
shot.
Oh.
There he is.
There he is.
I just fire off like a sort of blaster shot in the air to kind of wake him up.
Yeah.
All right.
And he shakes and he sort of like looks around trying to grab his rifle that is very 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 clearly gone. It's been pulled away. And he just sort of looks up at you both and the other Imperial off in the distance at his bow. He doesn't say anything right now.
What unit are you part of?
He looks over at Kairris and spits at her. and just sort of grunts.
I just
I
kind of
punch him
like,
in the face.
yeah.
Don't do that again.
Did you say you punch him in the face?
Yes.
Okay, he's down to. He takes 2 points of damage, and he just sort of grunts again. I gotta quickly look up what unit he's in because I do have it right down. I do have it written down, surprisingly. And he speaks in this sort of like broken, galactic basic, very much not his native language and not his native tongue, but one that he's sort of been forced to learn because of the circumstances. 18th Rifle Brigade.
I kind of pull out my data pad and like hand it to Vic for him to look that stuff up.
Yeah, I look up his commanding officers and what information we have on the 18th Rifle Brigade.
So Vic, give me a 2 purple warfare check.
That's not one. Go to that's.
You find some, just through your files, you find some references to them. You know that they are part of the Lenoma front. You know that they have very little technical equipment, and that's all you really find on them with just your cursory glance over the database.
And you said they were from what front?
The Lenoma front.
Is that near us or no?
It is just their army name.
Oh, okay. I just kind of glance him over and just like, who sent you here?
Braun, give me a 1 red, 1 purple discipline check or coercion check. 1 red, 1 purple coercion.
I add a destiny point to that.
Yes, you can, because I was also flipping one.
Okay, so it just cancels it out now.
It would. So 2 purple instead.
Okay, 2 purple, and then what else?
You canceled out my stuff. It's whatever your coercion is. So that
Okay,
is.
yeah, that was 3 green.
He looks at you and he starts to say something. He starts to speak, and then you see him quickly bite down, and his body just quickly contorts as it just convulses across the ground, and he drops. However, because of your advantage, you notice that there is a data chip that falls out of his pockets, basically. One that maybe wouldn't have been found otherwise.
We still have one of them alive too, right?
Yes.
Pause.
We could do this again.
I kind of motion for Vic to pick up the data chip and start looking through it, and I get on my comm leak and I tell Tarre to get over here.
Okay. While we do that,
Put the data chip into my data pad. Try to decipher its contents.
Yeah. We'll cut to you in just a second. I just want to make sure I'm not ignoring anyone. Bo, I see you wandered up to the Mimbanese lieutenant. What are you doing?
I wanna loot him.
Okay. Give me a. Give me a Give me a 1 purple vigilance check.
1p. So
May not be the right roll, but it's okay. We roll with it.
1p and vigilance. Where's vigilance? So there's 1y and 1g.
Okay. So, Bo, you on his body, and I will write this down to send to you later on to add into your sheet. But you find, just put this in my little doc, Bo's loot. You find 50 credits. You find a PB-08 heavy blaster pistol.
Okay.
And 1 frag grenade.
Okay. I pick it all up, by the way. I don't tell anyone about it as well. Nobody knows this.
Look, I don't know if the Imperial Army has rules against about looting the enemy. So, someone get me the Imperial Army's manual. Okay, I see. We're gonna jump to Swimmy. I see him wandering up the battlefield. Let me give Swimmy some attention.
Doing his Agent Smith speech in his head right now as he's wandering the battlefield.
I'm less concerned about the humans and more concerned about the technology here. I want to inspect this relic, the ship.
Okay, give me a you know, you are a droid, you have all that program knowledge. Give me just a quick 1 purple perception. So EED, 1Y, 1G, 1P.
No.
So you cannot find any way to interface with the ship, firstly, right? All the consoles, electrical outlets that you may have been able to use on other pieces of tech, there's none. Whether the ship was fully destroyed in the crash, whether it was looted, you won't know. But there's no electrical, there's nothing you can interface with. But what you can get a sense for is that this ship, based on your own pre-programmed knowledge of Mimban as well, probably was down, probably a year or so after the Clone Wars, towards the end when the Imperial started to phase out the LAAT gunship, which is what you're looking at. And you could do with that what you will.
Too old and rusted for me to do anything with it.
Is there anything else you want to do?
No, not for now.
Okay. Schaefer.
Yes.
What are you doing, my friend?
I want to loot all these 3 soldiers around me here.
Okay. I made Bo do...
But I'm not picking up anything heavy.
Say again?
Not planning on picking up anything like the guns or anything. I'm just looking for valuables.
Okay. So you are... Give me a 1 purple vigilance check as well. It's like a heavy bow. So 1P.
2 green, yeah.
Yeah, 2 green. So it doesn't look like, through, kicking the bodies and trying to look through them, it doesn't really look like there's anything of value on them besides the weapons they were holding. But even then, these look to be older models. These look to be, very, very worn, forced, into constant use.
Yeah, I just swear to myself and complain they have no money.
Fair enough. Cass.
Yeah, since Kairris called me over, Tarre's gonna go over there.
Okay. And now I turn the scene back to you 3. And anyone else that wants to, wander back over, as they're going through this and everything.
I kind of look at him. How good are you at dental care?
Why?
I need you to rip a tooth out of the unconscious man here.
Got it.
Torture
Do I need to
already?
roll?
Shit.
Well, you gotta find out which one is the poison teeth, which...
I'll rip them all out finding it.
Oh no. Oh no.
Doesn't even need perception shit.
Cass. For you, I would like you to do a... I'm gonna flip one of my destiny points. I'd like you to do a 1 red, 2 purple medicine check. So if I'm reading your sheet right, it's 1R, 2P, 3Y, 1B, and then an automatic advantage.
It should be 2B then, with the automatic advantage.
Guys, use one of the destiny points to fight him.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll use the destiny point too.
I don't think we're supposed to do that, because then we're just gonna always use them against each other.
Cancel the mine out? Okay, it's 3, it's re-roll it, it's 3 purple. No red. Which, I mean, he didn't even need to
Say this so far,
use
chat.
the
I'm having
destiny
a good time
point.
right now. This is
Look
pretty
at that
fucking
roll.
fun, honestly.
Oh,
I don't know if you
Look at
guys are
that
having
roll.
a fun time, but
Yeah. Fuck you.
Taking all the teeth.
oh my god.
Damn, Braun. So, you know, the edging on by Kairris, the edging on by Kairris leads you to not really, you know, check any of your manuals or any of your data paths on Mimbanese anatomy. And you simply start pulling teeth. So, how many teeth are you gonna pull out?
I'm gonna keep pulling until I find the one Kairris needs.
You pull about 15 teeth out. The man is down to about, you know, maybe a couple teeth left up in the front and, you know, 2 or 3 in the back. And you eventually find one tooth that, while it looks like a tooth, when you pull it out and you turn it around, you see that there is an indented cylinder into it.
I'll hand that tooth over to Kairris. Do we need this guy alive?
We're about to find out. I kind of just hand the tooth to Vic and motion for Vic to wake the guy up.
He also takes 3 points of damage, so he's down to 2 health left, by the way.
Okay, no, but don't punch him anymore, Vic.
how the fuck are we gonna hear what he's about to say?
Oh, yeah.
That's the thing you should have thought about. I shake him, and little less violent than his predecessor to wake him up.
He comes to. You know, his body is numb because of the stunning, hence why he did not get woken up during that invasive medical procedure he just had. And he, you know, kind of looks up. He's very numb. He's very sore, you know, and he starts to open his mouth to talk. And as the air passes through, you know, the now exposed sections of his mouth, he, you know, looks between all of you guys as, you know, this group of Imperials has just started surrounding him. And he starts to scream as he realizes, you know, what's happening and what he's missing. I'm not going to scream.
Will you shut up? You can get your teeth back.
Back to take.
Does he stop screaming or no?
Yeah, after a minute, he stops screaming or so. After Kairris yells at him.
Can he talk?
What? Where am?
Where are you?
Uh-huh.
I assume you're at the same place you just tried to kill us.
Huh. Uh-huh.
Who sent you?
And he looks around and he brings a hand up to Did you guys bind him? Sorry.
No, he's just kind of laying. I mean, I still have my gun in my hand. I assume other
Yeah.
people do.
I
So
think
we're just
all
kind of
pointing
like.
guns at him. Yeah.
Yeah. He brings his hand up to his mouth and he sort of sticks his hand into this very dirty hand into his mouth and sort of rubs around as he's taking in the full situation. And after a moment he stops where the tooth with the poison is or was, and he looks at the Imperials and he goes, Captain Sev.
Thev?
Sev.
Chev.
Sev.
I just kind of look at. I look back at Vic and tell him to look that name up. Any variation that he can.
Yeah.
Why did he send you here?
Kill Imperial.
How did you know we were coming?
Convoys every day.
Do we look like a convoy?
Imperials?
When the Empire sends a speeder, that's not a convoy.
And he just sort of, shrugs at that.
I'm just kind of like in disbelief, like just.
And Vic, what kind of variation on the name are you going to be looking up?
As I understood, Jeff and Chef. All sorts of names ending with EF and having this kind of consonants. I'm assuming the data pads we have can do sort of a kind of wildcard function like that.
Yeah, and you start to look through it, checking out those the different consonant spellings and pattern and word patterns and everything. And after while Braun is having this dialogue with this man who is slowly coming to, and realizing how much pain he's in, and how he's probably dead, you eventually find one name that might pick up with it. The name is Sev, S-E-V, and it was a clone captain who defected at the end of the war on Mimban. He was part of the Mud Jumpers.
Does the data pad have a picture of the clone?
I mean, yeah, he's a clone.
Right. Yeah, well, of the armor, right? So
he's got 3.5 million brothers. So
yeah. So can I show the picture of the mud jumper armor to the Mimbanese soldier? Gesture to nod if it's him.
And the man looks at it, and nods. Sev.
You're telling me a clone trooper put you on the exact place that our speeder was supposed to travel?
The man, he just sort of shrugs at that. I guess. And Vic as well. What you find in the datapad about him is very brief, right? He was a mud jumper. He was well decorated, well respected by the Mimbanese during the war, because during the Clone Wars, the Republic fought on their side against the Separatists. As soon as the declaration for a new order happened, that's changed. But he was very well respected, and all that's really known is that he either died or defected. The records, state that either could have happened, and that if the first death happened, it was most likely a bureaucratic oversight as to why it was not logged in. But there's nothing on him past 19 BBY when the Clone Wars ended.
And so we're still going to the place to actually... We're going to the station to get to the Mimbanese lines, right? Like the actual front lines.
Yeah.
So these are just like a harassment group.
Exactly. You guys are still probably, 50 to 100 miles behind your lines.
Okay. I just kind of look around, just like, how did they even get through? I just like look back and like put my head in my hands almost, and it's just like. You have anything else you want to say that could save your life potentially?
Don't kill me?
I just flick my like holdout blaster to stun and just shoot him.
You said to stun?
Yeah, I put it to stun.
Okay, he drops.
I just kind of like turn around and just start walking back towards the speeder.
I'm just like, are we gonna leave him here?
Can I do a medical check to stop the bleeding in his mouth, since he at least gave us information?
Yeah, it's too difficult, too purple.
All right.
As Cass is doing the medical check, as Mr. Hokan is doing the medical check.
Are you saying like that to me, right, Bo?
Yeah, I was like, are we gonna leave him? Like,
if you want to sit in the back of the speeder with him bleeding out of his mouth, you can be my guest. Your responsibility, not mine.
yeah, but what about command? They may want one of these guys to, further interrogation.
Command isn't my responsibility.
He raises a good point. I do have binders.
They're your job.
We could take care of him.
Your job, I'm not dealing with it.
Tarre, we can take him on the back seat, and not in a sexual way.
At least tie him up.
I've got binders. They'll hold his hands. It's okay.
We'll bring him along. We'll leave him off at the station.
Up into the back of the speeder.
Hey, we can also use him as a human shield in case we get ambushed again.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
my
Strap him to
God.
the front
Wrong.
of the speeder.
Or as a negotiation.
He can absorb
I
the next
suggest
grenade.
we strap him to the front of the speeder.
I agree with the robot.
Finally, the droid's talking sense.
After
In front
we
of the
fix
speeder like a
this,
human shield.
after we
Our
fix
speeder's
his
blown up.
bleeding.
This is it.
Yeah, by the way, Cass, you easily fix up his mouth. When he does wake up eventually, he's not going to be in any pain at all.
Not gonna be what?
It's like I
He's-
never ripped his teeth out at all, except he can't eat.
Yeah. He's going to think that, he never had teeth. With how great he's going to be feeling when he wakes up. As you guys start to move back to the speeder, with or without your prisoner, the speeder, which had taken some hits and some damage,
Is
as
Jack actually here, or is he just gonna be waiting for us at the station? You just bring him out in the thing.
I'll be introducing him in just a moment.
Okay.
And-
Random man appears.
He just starts staring.
Hey guys,
Hello there.
you forget about me?
Yeah.
As that happens, and as you guys start walking over, your speeder quickly erupts into flames.
Ah, shit.
Man.
I kind of stare at K9,
This is all your fault,
blazing
robot.
him a bit with my eyes.
See,
Not
Braun,
saying in a word though.
see what I did there, Braun? How to, bring Jack in?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there we go.
Segue in.
Yeah. So your speeder is on fire and just completely gone.
Damn you, robot.
Well, suddenly the prisoner doesn't seem so good.
I just kind of look back at the K9 unit and just motion to the speeder. Can you fix that?
No. Would you
Yeah.
like to have a try?
I'm just I have my head in my hands, and I just look at I look at Vic's curve. I'm just like, how far are we out from 3-7?
According to my latest estimations, we're about 50 to 100 miles, depending on how far we got before the speeder broke down.
Can you find out? Find out where we are.
That's when we switch back to the map. So you guys are probably, like I said, you know, you're about
10
you
feet.
know, 10 feet, 50 miles away. On foot in, you know, the muddy terrain with, you know, occasional rainstorms and monsoons, basically. That could be a couple days walk. Or on speeder, that could be another 3 or 4 hours.
Do we have, like, comm capabilities?
Yes, you do.
Can I try and contact any, like, wandering Imperial patrol that may have a speeder or anything like that?
Yeah.
All right.
What do you want to say?
This is the whatever our like official designation of our mission number is. You didn't give me that, so just bullshit something. It's it.
IDC Mission Alpha.
Yeah. IDC Mission Alpha. Do we have any transports that can collect us over?
This is Imperial main headquarters. We have one speeder in the vicinity. We will send it. It should be there in 15 minutes.
Thank you. Wonderful. And I just like click it off. I don't let them say anything else.
If you did leave it on, you would have heard a "aww."
It's just
So in 15 minutes or so, will come Jack on a speeder. I realized I did have speeder tokens.
Oh yes.
Just imagine,
Yes.
just imagine that it has more seats.
and maybe it's not blue.
Hey now, that could be taken as Imperial bread.
Wouldn't have happened if Braun bought a vehicle restoration kit.
True.
That was a Star Wars.
Or if
Galaxy
the
reference.
droid would have been better doing his job.
Also, before we continue, I'm going to ask if it's okay if we take a quick fiver, just so I can go to the bathroom and refill my cup of water.
That's
For
fine.
anyone
I would
else.
like that too.
Yes.
Sounds good.
Okay, so we'll be back in 5. Yeah.
Yep, 5-minute break.
Yo, Roy.
Alright.
Time for pissies.
Time for pissies.
Hey.
BRB chat.
Be
So
right back.
Braun,
What?
I'm gonna keep stealing teeth, right?
Is that gonna be
Is
your?
your, is your shtick now,
No.
Keith?
No. They shot me, I took his teeth. Fair, sir.
Like I found something awful. Like I'm sending you on Discord.
Oh,
Is this
oh,
the
oh,
intro?
no.
The intro?
I can hear it in my head. I'm watching this now. Why is that the song? This is awful.
I hate that it's just.
The music makes it so much better. We were this
Critic.
close.
Critic, my beloved. How good am I at being a bureaucrat, Vic?
Yeah, well, since I'm your aide, hint, hint,
This is it.
we're doing pretty well, I guess. Can't believe no one has, like, questioned why your aide has a sniper rifle and is able to accurately shoot people, but
You grew up in the American South. You know how to use a gun. There we
That
go.
is
You
true.
see?
I'm gonna use this time to, like, plug in the microphone so my mic is not that quiet. This might sound horribly wrong.
Oh no,
because,
is it gonna be your bad mic?
Oh, it's not a bad mic. It's an actual, like, mic my mother used for, like, a recording for her business, but she doesn't need it anymore. It's a Blue Yeti, so should be fine.
Ooh.
Okay, I'm
Yeah,
back.
well, we'll
Welcome
see
back.
how it will work out in a bit.
I am also back.
So, sort of mid-session check with you guys. How are we all feeling, doing?
Feel way more comfortable now.
Why, you think you could use your voice changer?
No, I can actually somewhat understand what the die mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The die are a lot easier to get now.
Swimmy,
Yeah,
your voice
same here.
changer has had me laughing after
Your
that.
voice changer is just Stellaris. It
Oh,
I
I
get
love
me
it.
thinking about minerals and energy credits.
System surveyed.
System surveyed.
This is it.
So good.
I'm putting this is actually just the voice. It's awful.
It's great.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, I mean, like with any system, the learning the dice initially, even if it's even if you're someone who's always watched, Critical Role or stuff like that, just jumping into a 5e system or any system is always going to be that like uncomfortable when you aren't really sure of your character's voice, or you're not really totally sold or 100% on the dice or anything. So I mean that's going to be typical, right? But the hope is, as we go through this sort of session 0, as I'm calling it, because we're sort of also really taking time to, or I hope I'm really giving you guys time to look through your sheets and get to know your characters and get to know the dice and everything. Become more comfortable.
I totally don't have the die cheat sheet up on my right monitor.
yeah.
Oh,
I will
don't worry.
sheets up.
Plus my cheat like character sheet as well.
Don't worry, Braun. I have it up too.
I should probably
And-
get that up.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Jack, if you look, I just linked that right before the session started at 12:41 my time.
Also post the direct PDF for just
I've got
cheat sheet.
I've got my character sheet, the actual general cheat sheet up. I was looking for the dice one.
Yeah. I just linked to it again in chat. Oh, and Braun posted the cheat sheet as well. Yeah, so I mean, there's lots of, like with anything, you're gonna be uncomfortable as you first do it. But I think the big thing is, right, that you guys, even if you're not totally certain on different aspects of Star Wars lore, which is fine, you guys came in saying that you wanted to try and wanted to give it a shot. And you have the people here that do have that knowledge, so they can help you, build it. But also, you gave it a shot, and that's the, biggest first step with D&D and everything. And, if chat can actually hear me, it's like with D&D, like with Fantasy Flight games, you'll be uncomfortable at first, but if you just do it, you will learn it. And if you really just let yourself get into it, you'll have a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Also, I feel like I should say, Braun. Legend stuff beats movies.
All right, I'm back.
And you're
Well-
back.
Is everyone back?
Yeah, I think we're good now.
Luckily, Cass, this universe makes it makes use of three things, right? We have canon that I'm pulling from when I write stuff. We have legends that I pull from, to take the good stuff.
Yeah,
and
shout
leave
out to
the
Ryan, our
wrong.
DM. He's doing a great job so far.
And then we
It's been
also
fun.
have.
Hope you
because
guys
I
are
like
enjoying it too,
interconnected
from a
universes,
spectator's
we have
perspective.
stuff that has happened
Again,
in previous Star Wars
As I said, I won't
games
be saying a
I
lot
have
about
ran or
subscribers
played
and
in
stuff
over the
like
years.
that until the end of the stream, because
So
I
there
kind
were
of
events in some of
don't
those
want to
games
do it in the middle
that
of
were,
RP and when stuff's
monumental
happening.
and had some
You know
drastic
that.
effect on
It's
what
better
was
to
happening
just
during
keep
this
it
era.
going for the content here.
To, add a little more spice to it. So as we go forward, it won't happen today. It may not happen at the next session. But, as we go forward, some of these events will also happen.
Hope you guys enjoy it
So
still.
we'll add in a little bit of, extra.
I'm having fun doing this already.
like,
So far, I've had fun.
Because, we know the Death Star getting destroyed is going to happen. And if you guys are still Imperials when that happens, you will have the Imperial propaganda figure. But then you'll also have other crazier stuff that I'm not going to spoil. that will happen before and after that will have some bigger impact on the world. Or on the galaxy, not the world.
Haro, I'm looking forward to it. Also, is
Yeah.
your microphone a little bit better?
Your microphone sounded fine.
Alright, I just lowered the volume a little bit.
I thought chat was talking about my mic, to be honest.
I had my microphone a little bit louder because of doing other stuff.
No, yours was fine before. I know, like, it's because Ryan's cuts out once in a while. And it has to, we get you have to push the talk button on, right? So we can hear every time you have to push the talk button.
The sound.
All right, new mic check.
Oh God, go back.
no.
Go back.
No.
Go
Is it
back.
too loud?
No, it sounds like you're in a
an
bath.
echo
You sound
chamber.
like you're in the Saw bathroom.
You need to
Perfect. All right.
You need to look up on how to set up. Yeti.
Yeah, this is not set up. This is straight out of the box.
Is this Vic?
I'm the teeth string.
Yeah.
I couldn't
Sound
even
like
tell
it
because the
plays.
voice was so
Alright,
different.
Let me go fix it.
It's not that bad. It's better than what you had.
He sounds more
just
Greek
take
now.
some time to.
He's got that
get
Greek
used to it.
flair.
Yeah, you just got to tweak it.
The Greek flair.
What does that mean?
Are we all good to resume?
Rick needs to fix his mic, but yeah.
I think.
Yeah, we can go on. He can just.
Listen,
shut up.
I can just use my headset mic in the meantime. Just
Oh,
fiddling
there we
with the
go. Sounds
settings.
fine.
I did not change anything whatsoever.
It's the little knobs on the front of it. You need to change.
There's a single knob.
Twist your knobs.
Oh.
no.
That's one.
That's why I'm looking this up.
It's fine. Just fuck with it
Alright.
later.
Yeah.
Agreed.
So, within about 15-20 minutes, a speeder pulls up. It has about, 8 seats in it. It's not like the picture, but I realized that I did have a, I did have an actual image I could use, so that's great. A speeder pulls up with a new person in it. And Kane, if you'd like to introduce, who Kane is, just, a quick synopsis of who you are and everything.
It's like out of character. It's just.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello, people. This is Kane Largo. He grew up on the back streets of Coruscant, made his way through the criminal network as a smuggler. But then, after a few jobs which didn't go too well in his way, he signed up for the Imperial Naval Academy. Didn't do too well there either, and ended up here on the Mimban after he was reassigned.
On solo moment.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Is this?
I flunked out of the Imperial Naval Academy as well. That's a Star Wars deep cut for you guys. So Kane pulls up in this speeder. It looks not as beat down as the first one, mind you. One might consider that maybe because the Imperial military does not care for the Imperial diplomatic corps, that Kairris was given the worst speeder possible. One could make that inference. Who knows if it's true or not? But Kane pulls up with your speeder, and Kane, take it away, or Kairris, take it away. Whoever wants to start.
It's quite easy to find you guys with this signal fire you guys set up here.
Yeah, cut the snide comments. Come on, everyone. I just kind of motion for everyone to get in the speeder.
As long as we don't let the robot touch this one.
Are you guys taking the Mimbanese with you?
Yes.
I am taking the prisoner.
It's just Swimmy probe.
Gonna strap him to the front.
I want to strap him to the front of the speeder.
I'm gonna let him.
I don't care.
I just kind of like roll my eyes. I just don't care and just get in the passenger
Extra
seat
armor.
next to Jack.
I'm not gonna make you roll for it. I'm just gonna say it happens.
Excellent.
So now the party. Now we begin our travels again. Back to the world map. And I'm gonna describe what's happening, and then I'm gonna give you guys a chance to sort of role play amongst yourselves in the speeder. because also more chances for roleplay early on really help with developing your character and figuring out what their voice is. Not just voice changer, but also, how you speak and everything. So Kane driving the speeder takes off. He knows he's heading for Station 37. He knows where to go. He's been on world for a little bit. And he has no problem, bringing you guys there or working, getting you guys there, I should say. So now, I may have you guys rolling a little bit, but right now I'm going to let you guys, turn it over to you guys, let you guys RP a little bit, in case you want to.
I'm just kind of sitting in the passenger seat with like my hand like grabbing my nose and just squeezing it like I'm just pissed off.
So, Station 37. Where you guys heading there?
You want to come with? I'll tell you if you come with.
I'm down for a little action.
Secret diplomatic talks with Mimbanese rebels. Fucking assholes. You're on now. You're on now. You can't leave.
You're stuck. Would anyone like to do a little history check on Station 37?
Have the robot lore dump us.
Unfortunately, my memory was wiped.
So, whoever wants to do it, to pull up or think about whatever sort of information you have on Station 3-7, you guys will be doing a warfare check that is too difficult. So, no matter what, you're going to do !EED space 2P for 2 purple, and then whatever your warfare is. So if you're like Bo, whose sheet I opened up first, it would be 2G for 2 green. If you're like Schaefer, it'd be 1Y, 1G for 1 yellow, 1 green.
So wait,
And
hold
also,
on. What am I? How many purples first?
2 purples. If you want to do the history, the warfare check.
So it's just 2P, 2 green.
Well, it would be dependent on what your warfare skill is.
Yeah,
too.
mine's 2 green as well.
Yeah, so it should be the same as Bo then.
Mm-hmm.
Is it just one of us doing it?
As many of you guys can do it. You all know you are heading up to Station 37. But some of you guys may realize, like, wait a minute, Kairris didn't really tell us what 37 is. Especially for the newer folk that are here.
Oh.
Bo, it's the front lines. Jack, that's what you know as well. That is the Imperial front lines.
Does anyone else want to roll?
All right, let's go.
I know what it is because I got assigned here, so I'm just chilling.
So is this right?
Does that mean Vic doesn't even know what that is the front line?
I assume I would have told Vic since he is my aide.
Is my dice pool for warfare really 4? Or...
Let me look.
Is it intelligence? Yeah, because you're a robot, so you have high intelligence.
Alright, I'll fucking lore dump your ass.
God, tormented droid.
Even though his memory's wiped.
And you can access the HoloNet.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Alright, so do the purple dice mean difficulty of the action then?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
And depending on and there's lots of things that can affect that. For example, if you're fighting, range will affect how many purple dice there are. If it's short range from you and you're shooting at someone, it's only going to be I think it's one purple. Whereas if it's medium or up, it's going to be more. And some actions, because I may change them, or I may change them with destiny points, or I may influence it and make it harder, may have red die, which are also the counter for the yellow die you have.
Alright.
So, Swimmy, in your direct databanks, you do not have any information on it. However, you, being the smart droid you are, quickly go back into your backups and pull from Imperial databanks, and I'm going to message you what Station 37 is, and you can choose to tell everyone or keep it to yourself.
Okay. I'm gonna choose to tell everyone. However, because I'm going into my backups, that's gonna trigger one of my corrupted personality chips. So I'm gonna roll on a personality after that.
Okay. You do it.
Station 37, called The Last Light of Civilization. Station 37 is the furthest north Imperial lines have ever reached, and is a divisional headquarters and gathering point for Imperial probes further into the Nanth Flatlands. It is mainly a tent city, located behind the trench line, and holds small deflector arrays to ensure Imperial soldiers getting some much-needed rest are protected.
I love that.
I just kind of look back at everyone happy.
Sounds good.
I guess at least the droid's useful for something.
About time.
Damn. Okay, I'll give you guys another couple more minutes of RP time if you want before the next event roll.
Is he gonna roll his personality thing, or?
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you though.
Yeah, he does this shit secretly. We don't know what schizo personality he's gonna have.
Exactly. Not even I know. Which could be fun or totally chaotic.
Let's kind of look back at Nick's character. Who's the supply requisitions officer at Camp Forward?
I enter in my datapad and look up that information.
You said the Imperial supply officer at Camp Forward?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes.
It's a man named. It's an Imperial lieutenant known as. Checking my name list. My name lists are failing me. It's an Imperial lieutenant named just Johnny. When you look in the databanks, there's nothing about a last name. You just have Johnny. Lieutenant Johnny. Who is he?
Oh, Vic, you gotta tell me now. You're sitting behind me.
I have no information about it except his name. He is apparently known as Johnny.
Well, whatever. I just kind of like lean back and just look out the window.
So another 30 minutes go by. And can I have? Vic, can I have you do a 3 purple perception check, please?
Alright. Perception, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Vic. The rest of the ride is almost completely uneventful. However, as you guys get closer and closer to Station 37, the sounds that you heard just off in the distance, since getting a couple miles out of Camp Forward, start to intensify. The sound of energy-based weapons firing off, artillery constantly firing. It just becomes this symphony in the background that has been in your ears since you left camp is just getting louder and louder as you get closer to the front line. Station 3-7, like Swimmy had said earlier, is it's the last Imperial line before Mimbanese territory in the north. So if we're looking at the map, and I'll move the tokens so you can see the north. This entire northern section of the continent is basically controlled by the Mimbanese. And this is the furthest Imperial lines have ever stretched. It's been the war's been going on here for 20 plus years. It's been a slow, progressive grind of new grunts coming in, whether they are clones against separatists, whether they are now Imperial against Mimbanese. And this is the furthest the lines get. The trenches look fresh. They look recently dug. And like K2, K9 had said earlier, the base has a small tent city about a mile back before you even see the trenches, where there's deflector arrays set up to protect these sleeping Imperial soldiers. And I'm going to switch our map. I need to get a Mimbanese NPC. Okay. And as you guys arrive at the front, you see, a mess. Essentially. I'm revealing it now for you.
So this is in Tent City. Just like
this is past Tent City.
Okay.
Tent City is like a mile back this way. You very briefly just pass through it.
Okay.
And now you guys have reached Station 3-7. There are dozens of Imperial soldiers here. If not hundreds, it's probably closer to hundreds and everything.
They're all just kind of packed into the trench.
Exactly. It's classic World War I. It is hell. The trench is flooded at some points, destroyed by artillery at others. And you arrive, and I was not going to be that mean and filled and pack this with NPCs.
It's just
so now you guys have arrived.
Now we're in hell.
Should we check if our Mimbanese man is still okay up front? No?
Is he
Who
good?
cares?
Yeah,
Don't can I talk to you?
I'll check on him.
Cass, give me just a one difficulty medicine.
Would that be 1 purple?
Yes. He's still knocked out, but he doesn't seem to be in pain. At the very least, he looks pretty good.
Fair enough. I'll work to get him off the hood.
Yeah, we
That way
should.
the robot doesn't rip his arms off.
We should probably figure out to give him to some commanding officer here.
That's up to Kairris.
I go and try to find the ranking officer.
Yeah, I kind of tell Vic's character to go do that. I just kind of stand around and wait.
Vic, within a couple minutes of arriving in the trench, there's E-webs firing all around you. It's a constant stream of battle happening. You find an Imperial lieutenant. He looks just tired, just physically, mentally, completely and totally exhausted. But he sort of looks you over and just sort of, gives a nod. And Vic, just I'll message you this. Vic.
Alright.
Okay, that was the question. You could just say yes or no.
No.
Okay, thank you. So the lieutenant just sort of nods and he says, "Ugh. Aye, what can I do for you?"
Alright. Here's the deal. I'm here on the orders of... What rank is Braun's character?
I'm
in the
equivalent
depot?
I'm equivalent to a lieutenant. You can just say that.
Alright. We're here from the diplomatic mission Alpha. Looking for a restock for our supplies.
Oh well. Aye, we got some, yes. Sure, come on. And he leads you into the he leads you down. He brings you, actually, and anyone else who may follow.
I'm just gonna fall. It seems like he found it.
No, it's not that. Where's my door?
I said if anyone wants to fall. I've been lied to.
I had a door. I did not put a door on this map. Okay, I'm gonna cry, but that's whatever. He leads you into a small dugout. Vic and Braun.
Oh, okay, so we go with.
Just 1 second, I gotta copy your characters over. And I know it's dark.
Turn the lights on.
No. He leads you into a dugout in the trench. And just, brings you over to a couple supply crates, and he says, well, yeah, Diplocore and everything, yeah. Hurrah. What do you need?
Do you know where we're going?
Not really. Just that there's VIPs coming.
So you have no idea where I'm supposed to go after this?
Not at all. I was told VIPs were coming, and to give them whatever they needed.
Did you get this on your data pad? Let me see it. Come here. Let me see it.
He, hands over his data pad. And
Can
like I said, all it says on the data pad is just VIPs on the way from Imperial Diplocore. Help however needed. Captain Anderson.
Do you know where any sort of semblance of Mimbanese High Command is stationed?
Oh, I mean, I hear that they have a, some base behind their lines up north. They still hold Swamp City in the south. Besides that, I don't know. I know there's some old mines that, used to connect our trenches. If you need to go north, or, go over the top. But, yeah.
We'd like to see those mines.
All right, then.
We also have a Mimbanese prisoner with us you might be interested in having.
Another mouth to feed. Okay. Drop him in here, and I don't know. We'll call for ISB to pick him up. See if there's anything useful from him.
I just comlink Bo and Kaz's characters to bring them where we went. I assume they can just walk in there and drop them and walk out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mines, yes. Well. You sure you want to go through the mines, though?
Do How about this? You can go over the top with the white flag first.
He sort of looks at Kairris for a minute before, the man, who just is tired and exhausted, finally cracks a grin. And he says, well, I like you, diplomat. Yeah, the mine's about, a mile and a half southwest. You get in, you get through them, and assuming no cave-ins, you travel through the mines north for about, 2 hours, and you'll come up to, and he, pulls out his data pad and, pulls up a map of the world, and he sort of points, ways beyond the Imperial lines and, right, like, a little behind where the current Mimban East lines are, and he says, come up right around here. Used to be one of the older large deposits of hybridite.
I kind of look at Vic's character for his input. Or her input, rather.
I suggest we should take the route to the mines. It will provide us with a little bit of cover once we're in. Instead of being ambushed again.
Again. Show me to the mines. I want to know what I'm dealing with.
He brings you and your party to the mines. They're, basically right along the front lines. And it's an older, mining entrance, very classic, stereotypical fantasy-looking mine entrance. Like a little hover rail set up on it that hasn't seen use in years.
There's still power to this?
No.
Can you get me
Yes.
power to it?
Yeah, I could ask.
Go do that.
As he says that, and as he goes to go check in on that, what are the rest of you guys doing?
Could I, by chance, work on that critical wound of mine with my tools?
Yes.
What would you like me to roll for that? Because my medical backpack is supposed to help reduce the difficulty of it by
I thought
one.
your critical wound was only until the end of the encounter, so it should be gone, right?
No, the effect of it is gone, but the wound itself stays until it's dealt with.
Oh, okay.
Just hit me with what I should roll.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. I gotta pull up the player guide. The core rulebook. Because I did not expect I'd be dealing with critical injury session 1.
I didn't expect to get hit with 30
Good work, Kane.
damage.
Hey now. You should have stayed with the party.
I was trying to get in cover. I didn't have a chance to move again.
This is what happens when you split the party, man. This should be a lesson.
Yeah, true.
Ryan will hit you at 30 damage.
Mr. Finn, this is Swimmy, that's me, that's Cass, that's Jack, Schaefer,
Download it. 1 second.
that's Braun, and that's Vic. You got that?
I'm seeing if any of my cheat sheets have a quick. Or if anyone in chat knows.
I'm silent because I don't really know what I'm supposed to do at the front line.
Don't you have to cheat
Meanwhile,
sheet?
can we get 2 stim packs for Kairris and I? I
Yeah,
say
that's
to
true,
the
actually.
lieutenant.
He sort of nods and says, "Yeah, check what we got. We don't got a lot of medical supplies, but whatever." And he gets you guys both a stim pack.
Should probably use it on us.
I
If the medic is in agreement with that statement.
I think you should let me touch you.
I don't like that one bit.
Kind of stare at Tarre a little weirdly, but let him inject with the stim pack.
I hold on my stim pack too.
You guys each get up to 6 health back.
I think they said they were holding on to it.
No, I said I give it to you.
I gave it to you. I
Oh.
just gave you a weird look.
Okay.
Can I go over here and search the gunship and see if it has any valuables?
Mr. Bo instantly goes for the loot.
Yes, you can, though.
The
Had
rat of Mimban is
I
here.
want to go and check the trench for any contraband.
Oh my god.
I'm
You
a
gotta find
hoarder
one.
and I
Yeah,
have to
exactly.
like fill my inventory up immediately.
I'm going to go and assist Bo.
Thank you. Oh wait, okay, yeah. We'll split the loot if there's anything.
I'll tell you what to roll in just a second, though. I'm just trying to find this critical injury.
Joke's on you, chat. I'm gay.
Bo romance confirmed, locked in.
I refuse.
Unfortunately, Bo is not the god's favorite little princess.
All the dice seem to say otherwise.
Yeah.
My chat was typing main character syndrome during the fight, like, because I just kept hitting.
So it's a 2 purple medicine check. Cast.
Is that with the reduction from the backpack?
The backpack, to my understanding, just lets you do it.
The backpack states grants the blue to all medicine checks while using it. Decreases the
Oh wait,
difficulty of medicine
are you saying the physician's kit or the military trauma pack?
The ECM 598 medical backpack.
I don't see that on your sheet. Do whatever it tells you. Give whatever it tells you. That's what I'll say.
Alright,
I think my sheet is just outdated, which is no biggie.
I had given you the updated one, but fair enough. So you said 2 purple before?
Yeah, 2 purple. Yeah, I mean you're fine. You get the injury off, no problem.
Yeah, fair enough.
You are no longer winded. Before I make Bo roll, I'm going to answer a good question I saw in chat from Moleman, because I am vain. I was talking to Braun. Braun said, "Hey, let's do a game." I said, "Okay." I gave the group a list of like 10 different options. They picked this one. Okay. Bo.
I picked this one.
What's my role
Sit
then?
here debating it for like 3 weeks.
What do I roll to?
You are going to be rolling a 2 purple.
Yeah?
Swimmy, did I make you do vigilance before or perception? When you did this earlier.
Perception, right?
He wasn't looting though, he was checking the ship, right?
Yeah, I was inspecting it.
Do vigilance then. 2 purple vigilance.
So
I
that's
think you had
1.
Schaefer roll vigilance when he looted the guy.
Yeah. So I'll do this. Oh no. Ah!
Oh, that's bad.
So, Bo, you go over and start to, look through it. You're poking around it. It's an older gunship that's been out of commission for a while. Very clearly been scavenged for parts by the Imperials. As you go and, you see something that's a little shiny that you want to try and grab, the little panel you were going to touch lights on fire. The fire quickly spreads through the rest of the ship, and you have to quickly back off.
What the hell did you do?
Because of that as well, you're going to take 2 strain damage.
Oh no.
Remember, if you get down to 0 strain, you get knocked out.
Okay.
Okay. Schaefer, contraband check, right?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. So
He's looking for
This-
drugs.
No, I'm not. Hey, don't put that on me.
this older soldier who's has a lot of experience comes walking up into the trench. Just sort of, and without any authority, just start shaking down Imperials. Schaefer, please roll a... Please roll a 2 difficulty skullduggery check. So that's 3 green for you.
Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Three green and 2 purple.
Yes, sir. So you go soldier to soldier, and eventually, a couple of them cough up their contraband that they have. Schaefer, I will message you what you will add to your inventory later on.
Okay. Thank you. I really needed that.
Jesus.
Needs the drugs,
Schaefer more lucky in looting than Bo.
Oh, I failed the first time.
Yeah, I at least got
At least you didn't set the thing on fire.
Vic, I'm
That's
just
true.
glad that Schaefer didn't look in the rest of my pockets at that
Is the
point.
ship still burning over there?
Should have probably done that.
Yeah, it's still going, Bo.
I'm just gonna walk away and leave Jack there to make it look like he did it.
So let me just make sure. Did I miss anyone? Did I miss anyone wanting to do stuff?
I didn't do anything.
Well, if you do want to do stuff, I mean, it's up to you.
Are we gonna be walking over there or taking the speeder?
You guys, Braun wanted to go look at the mine.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'll follow along. I won't do anything right now.
Okay.
The only
So-
thing I'm doing right now is I'm literally shaking in fear from seeing the ship right next to me in flames.
In fear.
So as you guys, get ready to depart for the mines, you hear this loud mechanical walking as 2 ATSDs come up to the line. They immediately start firing, and as that happens, the artillery that's been in the background, that's been a constant, really starts to pick up. And you guys see around 100, Imperial soldiers that were, rallying up behind these walkers, just begin to start charge over the trench as a whistle is blown.
Oh yeah, it brings back the good old days.
And you hear, shouts of, for the Empire, and different things as well. Different people, yelling out war cries from their home planets or whatever it may be. And within minutes, the men, disappear as they charge forward and charge into this no man's land that's been established, followed, in part by the walkers. I'll show you guys that as well.
I just kind of watch them go and just shake my head.
As the lieutenant, comes up, he says, "All right, well, it's this way." And he starts to lead you guys to the mine entrance. And as he does, you guys hear very distinctive, sounds of, artillery and, weapon emplacements firing off, and just the crash of bodies slamming into the ground.
Like while we're walking at the trench towards the mine.
Exactly. Yeah, you see it happening. Okay, let me collect all your tokens so I can move it all at once. The mine map. So I kind of said it earlier. The mine is very much, you know, if you ever get into a video game like WoW or anything where you know you have to walk into a mine and you have that sort of generic entrance, that's what it looks like. The rail line that the sorry, it's all hidden. The rail line that is there is, you know, very much out of commission, not in use. And the mine itself is pretty dark. I know it's dark right now. Just move yourself to the top of the page. I'm gonna be revealing in just a moment. You know, so you have this mine that is here. You know, it's a tight fit. It's dark. It's kind of damp. I mean, it's very damp. This is a wet world. What would you guys like to do?
You have lights. Hey, what are your light projection capabilities?
I am fitted with some lights, but I would prefer to stay in the back for now.
You can. I'll hold your hand if that'll make you feel better. Come on.
No, you keep going.
Where are your light projectors?
They must have been disabled. You keep on going for now.
Run a diagnostics.
I also want to add in that Swimmy's character also has the equivalent of like headlights that he could use. just to make that known. So anyone that's ever dealt with these droids before.
Well, I've obviously like seen them like. I should probably Vic has probably seen them too. So, can you run a diagnostics?
Running. Diagnostic. Estimated time. 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
I suggest you keep on going.
Do you have any personal scanners or anything like that?
Am I gonna have to put a leash on you?
What is thy bidding, master?
Since the Roman is a coward, I'll go and scout ahead. Perception.
Let me say, I'm looking for your character sheets right now. Schaefer. There. Schaefer and Vic, and it looks like that's all. All have electro binoculars, by the way.
Let's use that shit then. Let's not look ahead.
So, you know, using that, Schaefer, you have no trouble seeing ahead.
Right, we'll take it slow, and my character's going to slowly advance using the binocular ahead.
I also pull up my binoculars and look into the caverns.
I'm just kind of standing back. Swimmatron while he runs his diagnostic.
I pull out my entrenchment tool and love tab K9 in the head to make him go faster.
The passage that you guys are in extends about 80 feet. You know, just so you know, it extends about 80 feet. And it's very clear that at the end of this passage, it sort of opens up into a larger chamber.
Okay.
Braun, pick a number between 1 to 3.
2.
Thank you.
We just slowly advance. Nick, what is that we see ahead of us? What is this squid thing?
Looks like a box.
Yeah, it's a crate.
That's what we want.
Private Hardy is following behind you guys as well.
Are you,
Hardy, where are you?
K9, are you done yet, K9?
Yes.
Do you want to come ahead with us?
Ladies
Go,
first.
left, Vic. I'll go
Lady,
right.
I can work with that. Turn your headlamps on.
Okay, it's gonna expand a bit. We're fucking deployed there.
Turning lights.
Yeah, well, just giving Braun and Swimmy a chance to come up.
I kind of paw my holdout blaster too while we're walking down the.
I peek around the corner, terrified.
Come on!
So, as the first part of the party advances into this larger chamber, you guys hear this chittering all across, all in this chamber. And as you guys clear it forward, and as you guys are, advancing in, you get a better view of the chamber. There are these 3 large insects that seem, like they have this armored carapace. And they sort of see Schaefer and Jack and Vic as they're coming forward, and just start hissing and chittering even more.
Somebody roll a xenology check.
So firstly, before any zoology checks, because I am going to argue that you guys were sort of ready for combat, I am going to say that this is a cool check. So everyone give me a 2 difficulty cool check. So 2 purple, cool.
Oh, everyone?
Damn it, Schaefer.
Yeah.
I did not roll well. Oh no. This Vic rolled something, so.
Thank you, sorry, with the 1 green.
I'm a cool guy.
It does fit his character right now.
And let me just roll for these 3.
Even when it took it slow, it didn't go too well.
Is Schaefer gonna be okay?
Well, we'll see. I don't know.
Okay, so the initiative order is as follows: Braun, Vic, NPCs, Swimmy, Cass, Bo, Schaefer, Jack, Schaefer.
Shit, you guys better save me.
Along with that, I'm just gonna make sure I got this right because these guys have a fun little thing on them.
No. Jack, we're gonna be dead.
Okay.
Me when the GM says the NPCs have a fun thing.
Well, they do. You know, I had 3 options for NPCs here, and Braun just so happened to pick the second option, which was these guys.
Braun.
What's the first one? Go over the edge or the top?
No, there was there were 3 NPC types that you could have gotten in here.
Okay.
I gotta reset the music as well, so.
Since you reached your max playback.
Yeah, everyone just leave that, and I'll reset in a minute. Okay, so, Braun, you're up.
Oh, we all need to leave the act. So, I'm kind of down the hall. What's like the maximum I could move?
You could get about here, I'd say. If you want to suffer 2 strain, right, you could get a second maneuver, and you could get to about here.
Okay, so I can get like right here.
Yeah, you can get right about here without suffering strain. Right here. And if you want to take some strain, you can go further.
Okay. So can I Oh, actually, let me check my Oh, I do not have good die for that. Can I try and like just identify what they are?
Yes, you can do I'd say a 1 difficulty xenology check. 1 purple. These are Fev's beetles, and they are native to many planets. And that's all.
Are they native to this planet?
You think so? You think they might be?
So that's my action, or no?
Yeah, that's your action.
All right.
So useful.
Next is Vic.
Alright. Since I didn't hear anything if the beetles are skittish or attacking us, I try to, with a perception check, make sure they're attacking us or see what they're up to.
Okay. Give me, and just know that will be your action, right?
Yeah, I know.
2 difficulty, 2 purple.
2 difficulty? All right.
Yeah. Jesus.
It's a triumph. Isn't
So,
it?
you see them. You realize that these are, Fev's beetles. They're native across the galaxy. There's lots of planets that have gained them. Whether they are invasive or not, that's, whoever. You know that inherently, they are not aggressive. You know that inherently they're not aggressive, but they are territorial. You also know they're armored. Their carapace is very hard. So that's something you got to keep in mind. So it's going to be, up to you to figure out how you relay that.
Alright. Still can move, right?
Yes, you can.
Alright. I move back slowly to about here and relay my newfound knowledge to the other ones standing next to me.
Oh yeah. Maybe we should pull back to more advantageous
Yeah.
location.
But even when we pull back, how are we going to get around that one in front of us?
That's the problem.
Yeah, so I mean, it's up to you guys, to choose what you want to do. I'll give you guys a brief moment, in characterly to discuss, because next up is the NPC. So I'll give you guys a moment to talk.
We
2 players go already.
we can't leave because it's either through here or over the top. And I don't think after that charge a white flag will be accepted.
Yeah, but I'm thinking maybe we should didn't Boehm pick up a grenade or some shit.
You don't know
I
that.
actually know that. I don't know
we
that.
don't know
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Does anybody have a grenade?
The
No.
armor's
I know
hard,
about-
so we
In
might get
close-
stuck in a close
close-
counter engagement with 3 of those bugs. I
Yes.
don't like these odds.
Do they have like thermal vision? Because we could smoke them and move through.
That would be a zoology check on your turn, Bo.
Oh, so we don't know if they have thermal vision. Okay.
Yeah.
God damn. We do have smokes, so if they don't have thermal vision, we could just like smoke them.
Or we could stay put, see what they do. They might just move along.
Or we could start blasting.
If you want to take out your blaster and start shooting, you feel free, my friend.
A bit too close for that.
I will go back to
I-
the rear.
I personally will not be the one firing that first shot.
Definitely not far.
Someone should probably look into the crate we're standing around on. I'm just saying.
It's a good idea.
I'm not in reach.
Well, you can't do it until your turn, right?
Yeah,
Um,
and my turn is over.
So we have to wait regardless, right? It's going to be the NPC's
wait
turns
anyways.
regardless.
Yeah.
So
You have to wait and see.
So, the firstly, Private Hardy, the NPC that you guys have dragged with you, that you are forced to be with, he steps forward a little bit and he sort of looks, he looks over Bo's shoulder, and he's kind of like, well, if this is the best way to go, we're gonna have to fight, I guess. And before anything could happen after that, the beetles, staring at the party. The one in the little left chamber comes closer to Vic, and sort of reaches out with its mandible and just sort of, like almost like when you have a cat and they're like trying to like reach out to grab something or touch something, just gonna sort of reach out to touch and then pull back its mandible. And the other two just sort of maintain their ground, just sort of staring at the party. And that is the NPC's turn. It is now Mr. Swimmy's turn.
How far can I move?
Without taking any strain, you can get to about here, right next to Braun. If you want to take 2 strain, you can gain a second maneuver or movement, and you'd be able to get to about here.
Alright. I would like to take some strain to move
Just gonna run
just
at them and just start
below
punching them.
Vaalri.
Okay. Are you able to move your token
Yep.
still? Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure. And you still have your action.
In a complete reaction of fight or flight response, I take my Vibrasword and I swing at the
Oh no.
No!
yes, Swimmy.
Swimming personality coming from Chip Corona.
Here we go, guys.
We can't have shit.
Can't have me trying to
Oh,
make friends with the beetles, have a cat. Swimmy stabs the cat.
Melee has different rules. Let me just check to make sure I give you the right dice amount.
And have shit on Mimban.
Okay, so Swimmy, it's going to be a melee check with 2 difficulty.
melee check with 2 difficulty. Let's see. So
So 2 purple.
2 purple, 1 yellow, and 2 green.
Yes. Exactly.
Better do some damage.
Okay, so that is, let's see what your weapon does. Your weapon does 5 damage, that's 6. You reach out and, slam your vibro sword into it. And the sword just bounces off against it.
Uh-oh.
Shit.
No.
Not fair.
You have fucked up now.
God damn it, you stupid droid.
So stupid.
One second. Yeah, I mean, Vicious wouldn't affect this situation. Because Vicious is only for crits. To the question in chat. Okay, now it is Cass's turn.
I'm going to keep hanging back since it's pretty crowded up there. And I think that's about all I can do, so I'll end right there.
You don't want to shoot or anything?
I'd rather not hit any of them in the back of the head with a sniper rifle.
Hey, you can always try. That's all I'm gonna say.
I think I'll be good.
Okay, fair enough. Bo, you're up.
All right. So you can move and then do an action, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Just,
All right.
just
How
like
far
you
can
did.
I move back?
Just the rat instincts kicking in there.
You can get about here before.
And I'll
if
still
you-
be able to like use an action.
Yes.
Blow us all up.
Right. So like here.
Yes.
All right.
This is what
All right. So I move there in the back, and I have an entrenching tool, and I start entrenching myself.
In the rocks.
Okay. And that's your action.
That's my action.
Okay.
Do I need to roll anything?
Playing Minecraft.
No. No, you're good. Let me just note this down in my notes.
It's noting down your cowardice.
God damn it, classic Bo.
Setting up an MG nest back here.
Oh yeah, sure.
Jeff, you're up.
You better do something.
Okay, where can I move to?
If you are moving forward, you can get about here. Or, basically anywhere within the cavern. If you're moving backwards and being a coward, you can probably get to about here before you have to take strain to move any further.
I'll stay where I am. After seeing the droid's pathetic attempt at swinging and attempting to disarm his enemy, I kind of just roll my eyes and I pick up my DH-17 carbine and I take a shot at the one in front of us.
Okay, that is short range, so 1 difficulty. So 1 purple. And you said your DH, so that is ranged heavy. So you have 2 green and 1 purple. Okay, so you fire your lighter weapon, and you hit the one in front of you. But the blast seems to just sort of ricochet off its carapace.
Oh hell!
Shit.
Schaefer.
Can I just try to use the stun setting in the short carbine on the?
You can activate it with advantage.
And also, I'm wondering,
Yeah.
if I check the box, would that be my only action that turn?
Yes.
I'll just use the stun setting then on the closest beetle that's on the right there.
Okay, so that is I'm gonna say that's just about engaged range for you since you're shooting at it. So it's gonna be 2 purple, and then your ranged heavy. So 3 yellow, 1 green.
go through.
Also,
There we go.
Bo, Swimmy, and Schaefer, you guys can leave the activity on Discord. I could restart the music as well,
Oh, okay.
so it's not so quiet.
Wait, you just gonna restart the activity?
Yeah, I just restart it after you guys all leave it.
Okay.
Right, I rolled my thing there.
Okay, so you gain a hit, right? You do not have any. You do not have the ability to stun with it because of the threat.
Damn it.
But because of that, quickly looking at my sheet. Okay, so you go and you shoot at this beetle. As you do so, your blast from your sniper rifle, because it's a heavy weapon.
That's a short carbine because it's the stun setting.
Wait, you're doing the short carbine?
Yeah, because that's the only one has stun setting. The sniper rifle doesn't have it.
Okay, so you get. In that case, you only do 4 damage on it.
Damn it.
I had it all ready for you, Schaefer, but
Yeah, but I wanted to stun it, so since the others can hurt shit. So.
yeah. Braun, you're up. Also, please remember you guys have destiny points you can use to update your die, upgrade your die, and everything.
Yeah, but I've been keeping them for when we get to the Diplo place.
Who says we're gonna get there tonight?
Based on how this is going.
After Swimmy Tron over here.
This is
Try to stab my cat.
all right. I'm assuming it's fine if I move here, and I'm gonna like since I saw that I'm guessing I could see that Schaefer's stun bolt did something, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna take aim at this one with my holdout blaster. Then shoot.
Which one, sorry? I was getting the music stuff.
The one right back here.
Okay, that's a short range, so 1 difficulty.
Can't remember what my...
Let's
Isn't it
see.
1 yellow, 2... Yeah, 1 yellow,
Yes.
2 green.
1 yellow, 2 green.
Look at that. It's as easy as that, ladies and gentlemen.
So your blast slams into it, and despite doing no apparent damage, the stun setting, works and comes through, and this beetle is knocked out for now.
Nice, bro.
And I'm gonna spin him upside down so I don't forget that he's knocked out.
So, Bo, you need to join the YouTube.
Oh yeah, I forgot. That's back again.
All right, I'm also gonna. Can I like tell Vic to open the box and find out what's in it?
Well, I haven't
Yeah,
had.
if you want to.
Get the box open.
It's in the box.
Vic, you're up.
I guess I opened the box.
Loser
You
alert.
guys are gonna hate me.
Just
There's nothing in the box.
even with the triumph roll.
There's nothing in the box.
What's the
It's
thing up
over.
there, though? Did we
It
ever
is
check that?
over.
Say again, Swimmy?
The thing up, like above Bo. Did we ever check that?
No, no one did.
Was that my action?
I am going to make a DM decision and say that was you interacting with your environment, because I don't want you guys to die session 1. And we'll say that you still have an
Alright. Guess since that's engaged, that's gonna be difficult to hit. Is there something like threatened in the system? So if I try to shoot at like the other one, the left, like in the right corner, but you know the other one is in melee range to me.
Oh, like opportunity. No, there isn't.
Okay, so I aim at the beetle at the right with my sniper rifle.
Okay. That is short range. So 1 difficulty.
Right.
God, what the fuck?
Thank you for someone finally using the sniper rifle.
Off the keyboard.
I take that back.
F10 is
Epic!
Talking about his cat.
Take that back.
Yeah, in lore, I didn't want to hurt my cat.
The shot just goes wide and just slams into the wall. It is the NPC's turn. So Private Hardy comes charging up. And he sort of, comes right about here. He peeks around the corner. He has both his blasters back. And he starts blasting. And I'm going to see what this attack is, but it's going to look right. And I'm also going to spend a destiny point to update Private Hardy. It does nothing. His shots also go wide.
Damn it.
Enjoy the extra destiny point, though, gotta say. The bottom insect, he is still out. He's out like a light right now. The top one, he has been struck. So now he's sort of coming around the corner to go and attack Mr. Schaefer. And he has mandibles, so it's...
Unroll poorly, bastard.
My rolls are always good when I'm attacking you guys.
Oh my god.
Who's about
This
to
feels
die?
like Cass is about to
Someone's dead.
have a job to do.
Yeah, that's why I'm hanging
Schaefer,
back.
you take 7 damage as the mandibles of this creature just come crashing down into you. One of them even piercing, part of your armor and sticking into your shoulder before being pulled out.
Shit.
The other one decides to send some acid spit at Mr. Swimmy.
Yeah, good luck, buddy. I'm made of titanium.
It's just
The acid hits you, Swimmy, but at the very least, right now, it seems to be almost completely ineffective and, useless.
Because it's made out of titanium.
Yeah. Swimmy,
Fight
it is your turn.
radium.
It is your turn, Swimmy.
Oof. Do I want to run away, or do I want to fight?
Swimmy, give me a this is not your action. This roll that I'm gonna have you do. Give me a 2 purple discipline check.
2 purple and let's
1
see,
green.
1 green.
Swimmy, you do not feel the you feel the overwhelming urge to flee and to pull back, but you are able to push back that little bit of programming for just right now, at least. And then now you have whatever your action and movement is going to be.
Right. I'd like to move down to the knocked out beetle.
Okay. Go on ahead.
So if I inspect the beetle, like, would that be an action? Or
Yes.
okay.
It would be a zoology roll. Or xenology, sorry. It'd be 2 difficulty. 2 purple.
Alright. I'd like to inspect the knocked out beetle for any weak spots.
Okay. 2 purple.
Alright. 2 purple and 4 greens. This should be good, right?
You would hope.
Mm.
Alright, droid power.
You can make out like a distinct, like, oh, this is the weak spot or this is a good shot to hit. But what you can at least tell is that the front legs, the inner parts of them are less armored than the outer parts. Do with that as you will. Cass, you're up.
Crap.
You have
Everyone in the tunnel, I just end up shooting someone in the back of the head, so I'm just gonna hold position in case they start falling back.
Okay. Bo, you're up.
Have I progressed with my entrenching?
Yeah, you have a small, like a hole dug. You know, you're starting to get a foxhole. It's nothing deep. You know, if you were to lay in it right now, you would probably be, you know, like an inch under the floor level. Inch or 2.
Okay. So we haven't checked the box up top, right?
He's going for it. Somebody stop him.
No, we have not checked the box up top.
All right. I'm gonna.
Time for loot.
So since I've already dug a little bit of a foxhole here, I'm gonna move up and I'm gonna search the box.
Okay. The box is empty.
Oh, do I have enough movement points to go back to the foxhole, or is it over?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, I move back to the foxhole.
Oh,
I will allow
what a useful turn.
I will allow that. Jack, you're up.
After seeing Schaefer's successful stun of the other beetle, I'm going to...
I failed to stun it.
Was it knocked out then?
Someone knocked out.
I did it. I knocked out the bottom one. The
Alright.
diplomat's the better of everybody here, apparently.
Never mind then. I'm just going to take a standard shot at the one to the right that hit Schaefer.
Okay, since it's moved in, I'm gonna say it's about engaged range, so it's 2 difficulty.
Hey,
Schaefer, Jack.
you guys
what
can
weapon are
shit
you
talk
using?
my
Yeah,
rats,
do
rats,
too.
but at least in the first battle we had,
your
I was
shot
the
goes
one like
wild.
literally pulling
goes
the
wide.
I was literally the fucking hero in the first battle, guys. Like,
Schaefer.
I shot the
Shit.
lieutenant instantly while we were like on the move. I like stunned the 2 guys in the right flank. Like I was a goddamn cowboy.
Get out of the way from this thing. If I roll out of the way, I won't be able to take my shot, right?
No, so you have a movement. You know, you still have your movement.
If I move away from thing, it doesn't get like attack opportunity.
Nope. At least right now it does not. Knowing my luck, I will find that as a rule tomorrow.
Move like here, and then use my sniper to shoot at the same beetle that attacked me.
That's short range, so 1 difficulty. Oh, and if you're using your sniper, make sure you add in that you have a blue dice for it. So it's 3 yellow, 1 green, 1 blue.
Give me a
I mean, I
look.
literally can't do anything, chat.
to the-
Like, as much as you want to call me a rat, if I'm just standing here, or even if I move up, everybody's in my fucking way. I'd have to literally shove them out the way.
Yeah.
Like, I'd literally have to walk up, shove them out the way, and then do stuff. Like, I'd have to, like, no.
Is
I
it
am the main
difficulty once
character.
again?
Let me shoot the
1
beetle.
purple.
Purple. Oh, I got a blue die. Which what's the letter? Oh yeah, one. I should do it.
Thank God.
You
Okay,
sure?
so the shot Schaefer takes, it hits square into the the side of its head. It's still standing, but it's looking really, really beaten down. And anyone who watched that or may have looked over when it happened or whatever it may be, you may have noticed that the heavier weapons that Schaefer just used had a lot more effect on it than the lighter carbines and everything that some of you guys had used earlier.
Because I'm guessing it's because of the piercing.
Braun, you're up. 3.
So if I wanted to look above the beetle on the left that's right here and see if the ground or the rocks like above it was unstable, would that be my action?
I'm gonna call that you interacting with the environment and say that could be part of your maneuver.
Okay.
So if you want to do a quick 2 difficulty perception check, you can.
Okay. That blue die clutch.
You are pretty certain that it would collapse if hit in the right way. You're pretty certain. You can't truly know, but you're pretty certain about it.
I want to try and shoot it to try and have the ceiling collapse on the beetle.
Okay. It's gonna be short range, so 1 difficulty.
Okay.
Let me consult my sheet quick. I am gonna say that makes it, and the rocks dislodge enough to fall and collapse that part of the passage, crushing the beetle.
Okay.
Hey.
Look at that, see? Pure Pazac.
Wow.
Don't ask
Something
about that.
right.
That blue die really coming in clutch.
Yeah. Vic, you're up.
Alright. Seeing as I also still have my sniper rifle, I'll try again shooting the beetle on the right.
Okay. That's 1 difficulty. Short range.
Hold on.
Okay, so Vic, that is, and I'll also explain this just so everyone knows how I'm getting the damage and I'm not just pulling it out of my ass. So Vic's gun, the E11S sniper rifle, does 10 damage by default. Right? He needs 1 success to hit. Any other success after that increases the damage by 1. So he has 1 extra success, so his 10 damage becomes 11. Then I subtract that number from the enemy's soak. In this case, the soak is 6. So 11 minus 6 is 5. This guy is dead. Vic, how do you kill it?
Shoot at the weak spot Schaefer shotted.
It's
The side of the head.
It as your shot hits and rings out, its head explodes. And it falls to the ground. The beetle down here is still knocked out. So its turn is moot at this point. The roll order is going to be Swimmy, Cass, Bo, Jack, Schaefer, then Braun and Vic again. What do you guys want to do with this? Do you want to kill it? Or, like, what are you going to do?
Can we tell how long it's knocked out for?
Give me a 2 difficulty xenology check, Braun.
Should have had.
Or anyone that wants to, make a guess at it.
Swimmy, you do it. You're the one standing at it.
Do a what now?
A 2 difficulty xenology check.
2 purple, 4 green.
So you guys reckon this thing is going to be out for about an hour and a half, Swimmy?
I want to wear its skin.
What the fuck?
My God.
You don't wear clothes.
It's magnificent, Braun. Like, come on, man. You gotta let me do this.
I just kind of start walking down, like I step over the corpse. I can't be bothered.
Are we out of combat?
Really?
Yes, we are.
Okay.
The rat in the back, in his trench.
What would you have wanted me to do? Just shoot you guys in the back of the head?
I used the stim pack I got from Cass to heal myself.
Or the medic could come over and.
I'm moving up.
Who's using a stim pack? Sorry.
Okay, maybe I should use the stim pack I got from Cass.
Okay, and give yourself 6 health.
Open cack.
I'm gonna see him use a stim pack and say Daikutla Fear Feck and keep moving.
You fixed it? Okay. What are we looking at?
Okay. Winding path. Which way do you guys want to go?
Left.
Okay. Kairris, lead on. I'll give you guys, since, the last little bit of time was a lot of rolling, so not a lot of time for RP, so I'll give you guys a chance to RP if you want to.
I want to talk to Private Hardy.
Okay.
Oh, what were you going to do, Bo, actually?
I was going to see if I could loot the beetle.
I am dead serious when I say I want to wear its skin, though.
Bo,
I want to take a bit of the beetle and put on me.
How are you attaching it?
So, Bo, you could, if you wanted to, attempt to cut off one of its legs or mandibles and keep it as a trophy.
Even though I didn't do anything, yeah, I'm doing that. I am doing that.
Okay.
Stolen Valor, Stolen Valor.
Give me a
The
1.
rat of Mimban strikes again.
Give me a 1 difficulty melee check.
1p melee. Where's my melee? That's 3 green.
Your knife that is just, for you, it's a vibro knife, Poe. As you start to try and dig into the creature to cut off its mandible or leg, your knife somehow, and scholars and people who create weapons will question this for years to come, snaps in half.
Swiftly ain't no way.
Remove the vibro knife from your inventory
I will be
when next you get a chance.
Alright.
Loser alert.
He didn't get his stolen valor, so it's all.
No, chat. The beetle does not have a wallet. I'm sensible. It would have Kyber crystals. Come on.
Question: can I cover myself in like beetle goo to smell like it?
Sure.
Man, you're
That's
some
my
kind
way.
of a freak.
I'm not gonna.
From like protection.
I'm not gonna make. I'm not gonna make you do a roll for that. Just letting you.
Not like a beetle, not good.
Alright, let me move up here.
I just look towards Braun's character, shake my head, and say, "What kind of like band of recruits did we get here?"
Half good, half bad.
Swimmy, what are you doing?
I want to wear
I want
skin.
to cut off a piece of this beetle, an armored part, and put it on my body.
Might I recommend? Now, hear me out.
I
Right?
do not have a spare knife. I have an entrenching
Make
tool,
this
which is
suggestion.
technically
You
a
can
metal
go with it
weapon.
if you want. Might I suggest you do that with the dead beetle instead?
You're so stupid, Swimmy.
I'm just gonna. Look. I'm gonna put the suggestion out there. If you don't want to hear it or humor it, I will take it off the table.
The thing is, I saw Bo do that to the dead beetle, and his knife snapped in half. So I'm thinking maybe if I do it on the live one, it'll work.
No.
Oh my god.
So first, before I tell you what to roll, what are you cutting off from it specifically?
Maybe the rear part on his back. How big is this
like
thing?
a whole piece of its carapace?
But
I
You want to like
guess.
dissect the beetle?
Yeah.
Give me a melee check with 1 red and 1 purple die. And I'm upgrading that.
Can I counter?
No, I'm not gonna allow it this time.
Alright, so melee. Would that be my weapon?
It'll be your melee.
Okay.
Well, he is a robot. He could probably just try and rip it off with his robo strength.
I should have. You know what? Fuck it. Robo power. 1 yellow, 2 green. I can do this. Easy clap.
So let's first step back to admire the fact that this beetle is alive. It's unwounded. It is alive. Stunned. Swimmy, using K2 K9, using his robotic strength and whatever little gadgets the Empire might have installed on him at one point or another, begins to saw off and remove a large piece of the back carapace of the beetle. Essentially ripping off a large scale from it. The beetle, while stunned, is not immune to pain, lets out this horrifying, horrible screech. Like, in like some bow streams where, Braun screams.
That's too close to home.
Well, we're going there, buddy. Swimmy, you have a beetle carapace trophy or armor I will homebrew the item after the session for you.
You have been recycled.
Stuck here with a schizo robot.
Alright.
Also, as you guys start to depart away from it, the beetle is bleeding out. Stunned, yes. Bleeding out, yes.
I'm just gonna ignore it. That's what I'm just ignoring it.
Where would you guys like to go next?
I'm gonna turn to Vic's character and say, based on Imperial databanks, is there any mapping for this mine?
I guess I look it up in my data pad.
Give me an outer rim check, 1 difficulty. 1 purple. You do find a map. It's an old map. It's probably about 15 years old at this point. But you find a map. You somehow have a Wi-Fi signal down here. I'm going to in a moment reveal the rest of the map for you guys. I just need to make sure the creature tokens that I had put down are where they're supposed to be. So you guys can RP for a minute.
So, what the hell's wrong with your robot?
He's assigned. I don't own him.
Shouldn't we, send him back? Get him checked out?
It's not my problem.
By my estimations, this new type of gear will increase our mission success chance.
By how much?
Unrelated.
And
Integer overflow.
Do you feel happy with your newfound little equipment there?
It's beautiful.
Beautiful. What else do you find beautiful?
The caressing love that this piece will find itself upon your body.
Lieutenant, do you need a restraining bolt?
Not just.
My mission is to protect you.
And what a fine job you have.
That's right, Braun. Give it positive reinforcement.
So
So like a
go
die.
over during the battle.
So Vic, you would know that the map of this place, you would know that your exit is up here, all the way up top.
I don't think you hit some of the creature tokens unless you're supposed to see them.
I had them spawned. I was just making sure they're there. It's all good. You guys are going, far away from the creatures anyways, so it doesn't.
So we need to go, like across and then up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ma'am, after consulting the map data, I suggest we take the first opportunity for a right turn and then follow the mine shaft until we find the exit.
Well, let's go.
Go along.
It would take you guys about 50 to 75 minutes to get to the end of the mine.
Okay.
And I just realized as well, Ron, you had some questions for Private Hardy, so I'll give you a chance to ask that first before we leave the mine.
Why'd they put you with us?
I don't know, sir, ma'am. Sorry, I don't know, ma'am.
Where'd you come from?
I'm from Corellia, ma'am.
I meant before you got assigned.
Well, I did a little bit of time on Rishi, about 3 months. Did some scuba training at one point.
Vaalri, can you look up a Private Hardy for me?
Yes, ma'am. On it.
Give me a. So you're going to access your database to start looking up this man. Give me a 3 red, 1 purple difficulty. Computer check on him.
All right. Computer, you said?
Yes.
All right.
3 red, 1 purple.
Don't need to move your token.
I need to move my token.
We're all having this conversation, and you're just like an hour
Just
behind this.
lagging behind.
You get an access denied message, with a security clearance code given.
Can you tell me the security clearance code?
Wait, do I have it?
No. The code is just a very standard Imperial code. There's nothing really special about it. It's just a very standard, security clearance code.
Right.
I just kind of take the data pad out of his hand or her hand rather, and hold it up in front of Private Hardy. So you're a private.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. That's what they tell me, at least.
What they tell you?
I'm just gonna go ahead and just shove him up against the wall and pull my holdout blaster and stick it against his stomach.
Okay. Braun, give me a 1 red, 1 purple vigilance check. No, sorry. 3 red, 1 purple vigilance.
Vigilance. I got 3 of those. You said 3 red and 1
3 red,
purple?
1 purple. Yeah.
Ma'am, can I suggest using a force token? Oh, never mind. It's over.
Oh, I was gonna actually roll. I was actually gonna do that. Well, right as I clicked enter.
I will let you re-roll it. Either turn one of the reds into a purple, or turn one of your greens into a yellow. You can pick.
I'm gonna go with. We'll do 2 reds too.
Uh-oh.
He just sort of freezes, and he's like, ma'am, I'm just a grunt. I don't know what this is about. I'm a private. I don't know. I don't know
Really?
I don't know why my file would be classified. I was on Rishi. I did some scuba training.
Assigned to what unit on Rishi?
I was under the.
Who are your friends there?
Was under the 12th Infantry on Rishi, and on Centex 2 I did scuba training in some of the what is it what it's called, the some of the facilities they built there for training.
While he's listing off all this, I motion to Vic's character to check all of his information about the 12th and everything.
Can I do that? And then also use my racial ability as a perception check to check his emotional state.
Okay, so firstly, his emotional state, right, is that's going to be your perception opposed by his deception. So that's a 3 red, 1 purple deception check. Or perception check, sorry.
Right.
3
Do I
red.
use a force token here?
You can.
Question into the group.
Oh, sorry.
Do it.
Alright,
Do it.
let's do it.
So 3 red, 1 purple, and you can either update one of your dice So a green to a yellow, or a red to a purple.
Alright. So it would be, since I have 2 yellows, 1 green, and then 2 reds and 2 purples. Let's try this.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh god. You guys are horrible at this.
You're the main character, Buzz, so of course we
How
have to.
hard of a failure is that?
I'm gonna start entrenching when it's my turn again.
Thanks, Will.
So is he still just like stuttering through all this?
Yeah, he's stuttering through all this.
And Vic, was Vic doing the roll for the perception check on him or looking up the info?
Perception.
Okay.
So Vic, his emotional state, how he's acting is how he seems to you. He seems to be nervous, kind of scared and concerned as to why his, new commanding officer is, stuck a gun to his gullet, or to his gut. Sorry. And if you were to look on the database, you would very easily find that the 12th is the 12th is a unit that was stationed on Rishi for a few months last year, and you would also find confirmation that that there is an underwater training combat facility on the moon Centex 2.
Ma'am, his story seems to check out. 12th was indeed on Rishi, and then there was a underwater training simulation over there.
And you have no idea why your file's restricted.
No, ma'am. Please excuse my boldness, ma'am, but and he's also very much stuttering more because of the fact that there's a gun to his chest. Ma'am, I've always heard that the Empire does things a little extremely. I don't know why my file is classified or secured or whatever your data pad is
You are
reading.
aware these talks are the fulcrum point for this world.
I understand the mission, ma'am. Yes.
Do you?
Yeah. I mean, you briefed us before we left. I get what the mission is. I don't know why. I don't know why my file is the way it is. It's nothing, eventful. I'm just a guy. I'm just no one.
Clearly, you're someone to somebody. I just kind of ease off of him and put my blaster back in its holster.
And he sort of slumps back against the wall, just sort of catching his breath, for a good minute. Is there anything else you guys would like to do before you leave the mine?
I would like to suggest to Kairris to check Private Hardy's pockets and see if he has any personal items that might shed light on what they wanted.
You be my guest. You check for me.
I'll do that. Private Hardy,
Yeah, sorry, you go.
check your pockets.
He sort of, shrugs and holds up his hands. And he has 2 DC-17 hand blasters on him. They seem, worn from use. They seem like they've been, really used over the years. And you find a comlink, a data pad that has no data chips in it. It's very, it's got nothing on it. I mean, you could look and you could find out what's exactly on it. And that's all. And he has some ration bars.
I'm gonna take the data pad and hand it to Vic. If Schaefer hands it to me, that is.
I'll give it
Would
to
you
Vic
like
then.
me to have a look at that?
Not right now. You stand pretty threatening, actually. Stand threatening. Can I?
Yes.
I kind of hold out my hand for one of the blasters. Can I examine it for any sort of personal etching? How old West revolvers would have engravings, something that looks like it's not standard issue Imperial almost.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not gonna make you do a check for it. You would find at the bottom of the blaster, at the bottom of the stock, you would see little engravings for, and it says D-H.
What's DH?
That's my dad's name. Yeah, that's all. It's just these were from him. It just so happened that they fit the the requirements, and the Empire's allowed me to keep them. I don't know.
I just kind of like look back at Vic's character again, and I kind of pull him off to the side, almost outside of Hardy's or I guess out of like everybody's point of view or hearing actually.
There's a small empty cavern if you want to use that, Braun.
Yeah, well, just me and Vic gotta talk. It's important people business.
Before we do that, I'll let anyone else. Anyone else? You want to do anything? You guys doing anything, or have you just been sort of watching the exchange?
I mean, I'm just gonna to the rest of the guys up here, since they can't hear us, say that, like, you know, the diplomat mission here, she kind of crazy, our commander. Schizophrenic, some may say.
But not crazier than the robot.
That's also true. Maybe they fit well together.
Where were you during the battle, huh? I didn't see you.
Hey, where were you during the first battle, huh?
I was efficient. Got a trench. Got one.
I will remind you that this entire conversation has been recorded.
I'm sorry, what are you wearing again?
Braun, Vic, I'll go back to you guys.
What do you think? Is he ISB?
Can't tell. Definitely seems suspicious. I'll keep an eye on him.
He didn't pick up on what I said. I don't think he's that either.
Well, there's only one way to find out. We need to keep moving. See if he betrays himself.
Let's go. Let's just keep moving.
So, with that, and while Bo and all them are talking about how crazy Tarre says, Private Hardy just sort of nods, shaking his head. Schaefer, did you loot him for his ration bars? I know you were looting him. Did you take his ration bars?
Say we did that. I don't think I did. I just patted him down. I didn't.
Also, before Vic gives his data pad back, could Vic make like a check to see if there's anything like funky about it?
Yeah, Vic can open it up and do a computer check on it.
And let's do that.
It would be a 2 purple computer check. You get into it, no problem. You find some personal files on there, some letters home to his dad. It confirms the name. You see a little like image, a little digital copy of a commendation he got on Centex 2 for exemplary service in underwater warfare training. And that's it. There's nothing really on it.
Can I send a copy of the files to K9's databanks?
Yes, you can.
I'd like to do that.
Uploading.
Transfer complete.
Yeah, it takes about a minute or two, and the logs everything gets transferred over. You just took this man's personal files, whatever. And now, you guys are at the edge. You guys are at the.
I'm also just gonna go ahead and say that we do hand him all of his stuff back.
Okay.
I'm just like, don't fuck with this.
he sort of just takes it all back and just sort of nods a couple times. Yes, sir, ma'am. Sorry, yes, ma'am. As you guys start to leave the mine, that is where we're gonna stop for now.
Okay.
Because what you have to remember with this system is that because it's not a level-based system, if I start giving you guys loads of, like, if I, treat it like D&D, where, if you had 7 big encounters over the course of, our 5-hour session, you may come out with 700, 800, 900 XP. If I gave you even 100 XP, you would very quickly just max your character out. And then you get into the problem where you're too powerful, so I got to make sure I keep upgrading checks against you. Or also, it just doesn't become fun for you because you're like, well, I'm succeeding in everything. There's no challenge anymore.
Sounds like this system doesn't have like any actual way it grants XP. It's just DM discretion, right?
Yeah, it's DM discretion.
So even if you perform really well, you don't get more.
Yeah. Which, and I mean, it's a pro and a con of the system. And at the same time, there's lots of. I do like that the system has lots of areas for you to specialize in, and to really make your character yours. So you have some long-term goals that you can build up to, as you're going through and everything. For example, at the end of most specialization trees, you usually have some sort of there's like a there's I don't even remember what they're fucking called. You have like end talents.
The characteristic, and also some of them give like additional characteristic points, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So,
You know how to
10
award yourself
XP, I had to remove my knife, and then there were like 3 items I had to add to my character, right?
Yeah, and I'll put it in, besides Schaefer's, I will put it in D&D Gang with the session notes and everything of, things that you guys leave and stuff. Schaefer, I have your items that you need to add that I will tell you privately.
How do you add XP then? Is it through...
You see, it's in the description tab. You just put the number in. So
earned XP, you just put 10. And award.
And then it calculates it, and then you can choose some more stuff.
Should I add the credits there as well? Like my total credit, should I add that to then 550 then?
Yes.
Yes.
I just changed the number to 550 then, and then award.
Or Bo, if you hit that award button, you can do it all right in there.
Yeah, the award button, yeah.
Yeah, so you can. Then you don't even have to worry about trying to figure out the math of it all.
You don't have to do math.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, like that. Okay, awarded credits, awarded XP. Okay.
So I hope you guys all really enjoyed this. I know we may talk after to debrief and plan the next session, but I hope you guys enjoyed session 1. I know we're still. For some of us, we're relearning the system. For some, we're learning it for the first time. It's going to get easier as it goes through, and I hope, and, from my perspective, it felt like you guys were getting more comfortable with this as we went through.
Yeah, the dice system was getting easy.
Yeah.
No, have to slip into RP.
Yeah. So I hope that, as you guys slip more into the RP of it and everything, and you become more comfortable with the dice system, it'll just keep getting easier. And then, you'll have those, there were cool moments with, like, Swimmy. There were cool moments with all of you guys, honestly, if you ask me. But, there was really cool RP moments, and as we go through, that will continue.
A lot of fun.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Miss Robot voice
fun.
is perfect, though.
The Stellaris
Robot
voice.
voices are the best part.
Makes it.
I want to wear its skin.
So in order to buy new items, we need to get to a shop, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And one thing to remember as well, you guys are Imperial Army, so there may be, early on at least, there may be points where you guys aren't getting to any shops. but
Yeah.
instead you are getting to, you could check in with the local Imperial quartermaster. You know, you may have to spend a little credits to, you know, grease the wheels to be able to get access to stuff. But, you know, like very basic stuff, you know, if you say like, hey, if Cass says, you know, hey, I need 4 more stim packs because I, you know, used up on my last mission, you know, they'll be like, yeah, of course, here you go.
By the way, for those who get stim packs, if you let me do medicine checks on you, you can save your stuff for emergencies. Just letting you know.
I stole all these stim packs, didn't I?
You only took
You are
one
useless
from me
to
and
me.
used it, so.
All right, everybody. I'm gonna go ahead and end this stream there. By the way, I don't know when are we continuing again. Hang on. When are we continuing this? By the way.
We could. Is everyone free Saturday?
I
need to check,
Saturday,
but
yeah.
if you do like evening, should be.
Yeah, we could do like evening for Euros, afternoon for Americans.
Yeah, that works. I'll let you guys know about this Saturday. I think next Saturday I'm totally fine. I just don't know about this upcoming.
Because doing like Friday, Saturday, or Sunday are just the best options.
Yep.
I don't think I can do this Friday. I think
Yeah,
I'm
that's fine.
going out.
I can't do Friday. I can't do Saturday and Sunday.
You can do Saturday and Sunday?
Can't do Saturday and Sunday. Friday I'm busy.
Okay.
All right. All right, boys. So you heard it there. That's when we're gonna continue next time. I'm head out. That was fun. That was really fun. I hope some of you guys enjoyed it. I liked it last time. I know some people enjoyed it last time as well. Thanks to Ryan for doing an awesome job at DMing. Again, they are like the DMs are like the main part of making D&D really fun. So awesome that he wants to do that for us and spend a lot of time on it. Yeah, I'll see you guys for the next session, and hope you guys will enjoy the ride. And hopefully none of us will die next session, even though Kaz was close to dying this session. And for other non-D&D stuff related, probably a video out tomorrow. I should be available this week. I don't think I have anything crazy I need to do. Yeah, I feel like that there will be streams this weekend. No, this week. I'm home this weekend as well, so crazy. That's right. All right. So I will see you boys around, and thanks for watching. I'm gonna chill out now though, because I have been up since 8 a.m. and I barely had any sleep as well. So, good night, guys. Have a good one.